Hey guys. Hey guys, welcome to stream. I hope you all had a good lunch. Things are good for me. Let me get the link shared out like usual, and then we can start things up. Alright. Alright. So copy. Now it's time to get through all of this. Okay. And reply. There we go. But this is definitely much quicker than what it's been in the past. And a lot more stable too. Okay. Okay. This one. Two more. Alright. That's good. Now let's get the game up. But while getting that up, no, I just get the game up right now because I want to make sure I can hear it too. And welcome back, everyone. I hope you all had a good lunch. I did. Just gonna issue out a command to Nightbot so you guys can see what I can do. What can be done while you're in chat. Ah, good, it got there. Alright. Now it's time to start the final chapter here. Hope you're all ready. It had been 8 days since the events of Eration came to a close. After the crisis was resolved, it was announced that the explosion at Vashtar Palace and Kray's destruction were the work of Almada. However, as if to quell any unease, it was also promptly announced that Almada was no more thanks to the CID and a number of external collaborators. With the last remaining nuclear device being recovered, the state of emergency around Edith was lifted the next day. This happened in tandem with fervent reports that the CEOs of the Quincy Company and ETWS had been formally arrested. This was a shock to many. The Quincy Company's products were beloved across the continents, and ETWS vehicles seen as a major status symbol. It was almost unfathomable that both men had been blackmailed into funding a terrorist organization. And the Quincy Company's CEO being the father of a famous A-rank bracer added to much of the discussion as well. However, as his daughter personally led the charge on his arrest, the general public's sentiment was one of compassion and concern. In her attempt to turn in her bracer badge was summarily rejected by the guild's headquarters in Lehman. Calvard's economy, which had been briefly thrown into disarray by the state of emergency, was quick to return to relative normalcy. Yet some things would never return. The impending end of reparations continued to emit a small degree of unease among the populace. Still, this and the culmination of events had no ill effect on President Gramhart's approval rating. Indeed, they only served to increase it. His office stated that a memorial service for Kray would be held during December 3rd's Revolution Festival. Following that would be quite the reveal. The Calvard military's newest weapon would be on display, a symbol of the country overcoming its grief and moving forward with great strength. November 20th, 9/12, huh?
So that's that, huh?
Yeah, well, Melchior's still on the run, which does bug me. But the authorities and the guild have taken out all their bases and secured any routes that could be used to flee the country. Their partners in crime are being taken care of too, right?
Indeed, the Gralsritter and Iscariot have put aside their differences for now to pursue the gardens. Several Jaegers, including those of Ikaruga, and even the Society have also been working toward that end.
Meanwhile, Heiwei and Marduk spearheaded the effort to expose all of Almada's connections. I believe their findings, which reveal a number of associates, have since been sold to the CID.
That's quite a lot.
Man, Gen and Sal never miss a beat.
Abby and the rest of our people have been hard at work with Ice and Shield too.
As for the nuclear weapon, we don't need to worry about that either. Professor Hamilton and the other disciples supervised its disassembly, so it's no longer a threat. Professor Callahan isn't believed to have made any more, and the Mafia won't be capable of making more themselves anytime soon.
Even if the one sword capable of detonating them was still in their possession, they would still need a device to be detonated. I might add that Calvert is aiding the Congregation for the Sacraments in going through and clearing the rubble that was once Vashtar Palace. They expect to have finished the task and found that sword together with the halberd and armor artifacts by mid-next month.
None of them can be used by anyone but their rightful owner anyway, right? I guess once that's wrapped up, we'll be able to say this whole thing's well and truly over.
I suppose so, yes. To think we've persevered through so much.
We sure have.
I'm still worried about Melchior, though. Just to me, it's strange how no one seems to have any idea where he is.
I still can't believe what he did to his own boss. I don't know if I'll ever be able to understand how that guy thinks. Not that I want to.
Psychopath does psychopathic things. News at 11. Just how it is. I wish I could have taken revenge on the last asshole responsible for my bro's deaths. But can't win them all, I guess.
Yeah, we're gonna have to leave that one to the Oathbreakers people. They say you gotta fight poison with poison. Now it's time to see if he'll live up to that old saying.
Right. But at least now, the world can finally be at ease.
Anyas, are you still feeling guilty that you couldn't stop it all from happening? I am, but I'm also trying to tell myself that I did everything that I could, including for the children of Horation, even if I can't help but feel like I put a lot of people out for nothing. That's not true at all. Perhaps there may be some who would see your actions as self-righteous, but I believe they were meaningful. Of course they were. I'm not in the business of telling my assistants what's right and wrong either. You did what you believed was right. That's good enough for me. So you got my thanks too. Well, you're welcome, but I couldn't have done any of it without a lot of help from others. Not everything had a happy conclusion since Elaine's father ended up arrested. But I'm still so glad that we're all able to gather like this again. Yeah, me too. Our foes were a terrifying force to be reckoned with, but through everyone's cooperation we triumphed. You deserve a lot of praise yourself, you know. Thinking back, there were a lot of times when I don't know what we would have done without you. We owe so much to the goddess, or maybe to our chief having the devil's own luck. Could be. Either that, or 'cause I made Lady Luck my bitch. What does that mean? Will you stop that? You really can't help yourself, can you? Sigh. Haha. So we now have 6 Genesees in our possession. I doubt I could have ever gotten this far, or without all of you, so thank you. We were happy to help. That just leaves 2 now, though, right? There's supposed to be 8 in all, so that should be the case. Professor Hamilton has been looking into where they could be, but nothing's come up so far. None has been discovered in any of Almada's bases, or the Garden's hideouts either. I'm sure they'll turn up eventually, just gotta keep looking.
So, now that we've dealt with Almada, things should be back to business as usual before long. There's still gonna be plenty on our plates, especially in the short term. But it's about time you guys started thinking about whether or not you want to keep working here.
Man, I suppose it is getting to be that time. The way things are going, my primary task will be complete before much longer. I've still got other things I want to do here in the capital, at least. And hey, I'm not even employed here. Wasn't really talking to you, but since you seem so dead set against being here anyway, why not go home already? Well, I would, but the paparazzi are sure a headache, and the food here is so good. I get that they're a hassle, but come on, they have to have given up on your story by now. And Nina seems worried about you, so even if you don't go see your family, you should still go back to your old place. I will eventually. What are you, my mother? Perhaps you should discuss the situation with the owner of your apartment. I was talking to you, though. What? They're still covering all the trouble Almada caused, but I doubt that'll last more than a month. So unless I start taking on more subcontracted jobs. I'm not gonna need to pay out for any assistance anymore or have the budget to do it. Van. But I plan to find those last 2 Genesees, but it's gotta be on the side while I do other work from here on. So while a helping hand and when I'm swamped would be nice, it's all I'm gonna need you for. Besides, you're gonna be loaded up with student council work for a good while after next month rolls around. That's true, but what kind of work? Oh, there's going to be some big event taking place at Anya's school in a few months. There's no need to hurry them into a decision. As you said, you still intend to help deal with the aftermath of Omada's actions. I will remain here to assist you with that as well, and the more we have on our side, the better. You're not wrong there.
I just wanted to give you guys a heads up that you should be thinking about this stuff. The Revolution Festival's in 3 days, and we're gonna be drowning in work until then for sure. Been a while since we could focus on 4 SPGs and Edith, so hope you're ready to dive in soon as breakfast is done.
Okay, let me make sure. Yep. Good. I'll meet you guys back here at 10:30. What are you gonna be up to in the meantime, Anyas? Oh, not much. I do have something I need to do, though. Oh, I think I should take care of this software update that needs installing now. Oh, actually. Version 3.6.2 of the Kitty engine that was released last night. I was thinking the same thing. I'll just get going for now then. Until later. So she pushed an update, huh? Our ex-kitty sure keeps herself busy. And I just know her workload in Erasion must have been nuts too. This is for the best, I think.
Yeah, just tell me what you want.
She hasn't done anything out of the ordinary since Erasion. There's still a lot of mysteries to be solved about both her and the Grendel. But those have got nothing to do with the others, not even Anyas.
No, this is all wrong. This isn't who I am. This isn't me.
I was right all along. I found it. Seems my work here is now done.
So maybe Master was right. That I laid that on them out of nowhere. There's still time until we need to head out. Why don't I go check on them? Alright, let's still with some achievements here. Okay. So, save. Time to check on... God darn it. Can't go anywhere. Alright. Fine. Okay, so... there's a few over on this floor.
So you're going back to your apartment?
Yeah, I guess that's the plan. I must have worried you sick, huh? It looks like Buzz Raiders finally given up on their stupid obsession with me, so it seems safe enough to live there again.
There's been so much going on lately that I'm sure they've got bigger fish to fry now.
Sorry, didn't mean
Oh,
to
you're
interrupt.
fine. I've actually been wanting to thank you for helping out Judith for a while now. Please pass on my regards to everyone else as well, including the family who runs the bistro.
Now hold your horses! I'm the one who's been helping him out, so why is he the one getting thanked?
Because I'm sure that you just weaseled your way into his trips outside the capital without taking no for an answer.
She got you.
I don't know all you've been up to, but I do know that you were able to return in one piece thanks to Arkwright Solutions' efforts. And with how much I respect you as my senior in the industry, I think it's only natural for me to want to say thank you.
So you respect me that much, huh? I mean, not that it isn't perfectly natural for you to respect me, of course.
Never takes much to butter her up, though. I'm sure our young lady here just so happens to be an expert at it.
She's become such a sassy little thing. She was so cute and polite when she first started out, but look at her now. All that success must be going to her head.
That was 3 years ago, right? Though I don't know if 15's early or late for starting out in your
It's not
industry.
late, but it's not really early either. I started acting at 14 myself. A lot of actors and actresses get their first roles when they're children even, which just goes to show how much of an unusual case she is. She ended up going from a rookie to a top actress in 3 years, which is just crazy.
I can see why, though. I've seen a few of her films. It's interesting in seeing how different her approach to the craft is compared to yours. You can handle any kind of role that's thrown at you, yeah, but she just fully becomes the character she's playing without even
I didn't
trying.
realize you knew your way around different acting techniques. I agree with you, too. Her performance in Wolf's Requiem was amazing, but Gloria just blew me away.
Yeah, her as Sheena Dirk was something else. The media kicked up all that fuss about an Easterner playing the role, but in the end it was hard to see her as anything other than Sheena Reborn.
Boy, she's 4 years my junior and already she's nipping at my heels. She's sure not making it easy to stay top dog. But I say bring it on. I don't plan to go down without a fight.
Good. I got nothing but respect for that spunk you got in you. Real shame about the rest of you, though.
You better watch your darn mouth. And while I'm at it, I think what you said earlier was pretty out of line, too.
Right.
So, now that we've dealt with Almada, things should be back to business as usual before long. But it's about time you guys started thinking about whether or not you want to keep working here.
Yeah, I think so.
Wow,
too.
I didn't expect you to outright admit it. Then...
Still, you don't want people butting in on your side hustle either, do you?
Well, no, but that's not the same thing. I inherited my techniques from my mom and hers before her. And while they might not be legal, I still think the world needs... Oh, I get you now. I don't know what your secret is, but you've got something you don't want people to get involved in too, huh? Or I guess, something you can't afford to let them get involved in.
Anyway, as two people who transform into things a teenager might have dreamed up, we gotta look out for each other. Don't know if I'm down to get caught living with an actual criminal though, so you should still probably find some other place to live.
But I really don't want to give this place up. Well, I've got my next film's premiere coming up, so I'll go back to my old place before the festival at least. I just wish I didn't have a bunch of stuff to report to Mom and Grammy first.
Okay. Alright, good. Honestly, kind of nice to have you. He's still acting the same around times
What?
like these.
You come to talk about that cold bunk you said to the kiddos? If it was gonna eat away at you, you shouldn't have said it in the first place. Looks lame when a dad past his prime sulks over his teenage kids.
Quit finding ways to call me old. Besides, you seem to have it in your head I wasn't talking to you, but I was. You gotta have plans to go back home eventually, right?
Sure do. I'm a born and bred Longport boy, and I always will be. But I've only been here for 3 months. That's barely enough time to miss me. So unless I've got some specific reason to head back, I'm staying put. But I wouldn't mind going to a few other places, like Crossbell or Arabonia. Hell, I'd even put Eastern Zemuria on the table.
Look at you go.
Knock it off with the my baby's growing up vibe. Oh, and let's get one thing straight. Me staying in the capital doesn't mean I'm gonna be at your beck and call. If the girls left and this place turned into a total sausage fest, I don't even want to think about how sad a sight that'd be.
Hey, don't give me that look. I'm not after your pity, alright? By the way, your old problem ain't showing any sign of resurfacing, right?
You mean that tyrant? Yeah, nothing there. Yen can call me a reincarnation all he wants, but as far as I'm concerned, I'm as me as I can be. I decide what I want to do with my life, not some dusty old relic from the ancient past.
You're a one-of-a-kind, cocky little bastard. You
And
know
what's
that?
that supposed to mean? Don't be such a freaking creep. Anyway, get lost so I can have my fun. Though, if you don't mind waiting to kick some ass on the clock, that'll give me time to go tap some ass off the clock.
We ain't putting off work for that. Just how much have you been getting around when I haven't been looking? Okay, so there seems to be a couple more on this floor. So must be working on stuff for Marduk, probably about Almada. There's still a decent chunk of time until 1/2 so I better get out of her hair.
Oh, Mr. Arkwright.
Sorry, I wouldn't have come in if I'd known you were working. All the Almada stuff almost wrapped
Yes,
up.
we've been able to pinpoint groups related to them, their dummy corporations, and other illegal channels. I admit to some surprise at just how far outside of Calvard their reach spreads. But Marduk has largely decontaminated the areas over which it has influence.
Your chief of security had a big role to play in that too, I'm sure. Though who wants to bet Thorndyke will use this as a chance to expand Marduk's market share?
I suspect you would be on the winning side of that bet. Between the war against the Empire and the Tower and Crossbell appearing soon after, it feels like too much is happening too fast in Zemuria. As other countries seek to catch up with the Republic and its latest innovations, Zyphas, assault frames, I imagine the need for Marduk's services will only expand going forward.
Makes it abundantly clear we're living in a time of big change. And speaking of, you started thinking of the next step for yourself at all?
I am but a humble concierge. Nothing more, nothing less. My focus for the foreseeable future remains supporting you, Mr. Arkwright. Be that with Mare or with your stun caliber. I could do most of my work remotely as I did before, of course, but I am now aware of just how much more inefficient that is.
Gotcha, sure wish I knew why your people love to have their eyes on me so damn much. But I ain't gonna tell you what to do. We got an equal deal going on between us. Just keep in mind that starting next month I'm not gonna need as much office help as I have been. Which is probably fine for you. Your plate's full enough without dealing with the day-to-day
Well,
around
I
here.
suppose I do. Though I would like to believe I'm making a fair contribution irrespective of that.
Something up?
It's nothing, really. I was only thinking that I might not be able to help you from next month onward after all. You see, next month will mark 1 year since I was given this body, and it's about time it was given some thorough maintenance. Depending on matters here and the overall project status, I might have to return to my former environment. In that event, I would have no choice but to revert to assisting you remote.
Now hold up there. You really gonna be okay with
So you
that?
have an inkling as to what that former environment was? What gave it away? Was it something about the way I work? No, I suppose there isn't any point in me knowing.
No, it wasn't anything like that. Just...
Please, don't misunderstand. As you're aware, Marduk is a logical, impartial corporation. So long as I keep demonstrating I can provide value to them, I don't doubt they will keep letting me use this body. In that regard, our relationship is quite equitable. I even plan to purchase it from them if all goes well.
That's an option. State-of-the-art artificial body can't run cheap,
It most
though.
certainly is costly. But with my salary, I think it's possible that I could have enough Mira saved in a few years. My current arrangement here earns me even more than my remote work did, too. So I would like to keep at it as long as possible.
Hey, happy to help. So I'm curious, just how high a salary are we talking
Well,
anyway?
I can't give you a specific number since that's classified information. But about enough to buy an Etoise entry-level sedan?
Could buy a used apartment in the suburbs with that kind of money. Alright. So... Are those Central, Eastern, and Western history textbooks?
Yeah! Agnes gave me the Western one. They're supposed to be the same edition, but there's a bunch of little differences between their contents and viewpoints. It's been really eye-opening comparing them, even if there's also lots of stuff I don't really understand.
Well, ain't you a budding scholar? If you can get your hands on the Far Eastern version, I bet you'd find all kinds of differences there too.
I was thinking the same thing. So, Aaron promised to give me his old copy. You know, before I met you, I barely left the village. Most of my life was spent inside of it. But Ida wasn't kidding when she talked about how big the outside world is. Even if I dedicated my entire life to studying, I doubt I could learn all there is to know about it.
Probably, yeah. Listen, I meant what I said earlier, but I probably shouldn't have brought it up out of nowhere the way I did.
No, I totally get where you're coming from. The timing is right. Now that Almada's gone, I feel like I've been able to avenge Ida's death. It sounds like Abi's willing to forgive me for disobeying his orders, too. I also miss Umi, my mom, and my siblings Lana and Camille, to tell you the truth. But I've also gotten used to living in Calvert, and I have a lot of fun at Sunday school. And more than anything else, I'd be really sad to say goodbye to you and everyone here.
Haha. Still, we're not talking about tomorrow or even next week. And even if you do go home, it's not like we'll never see each other again. If your goal is to become a real warrior, though, then I think the choice is clear.
I guess you're right.
Though you don't have to go down that path if you don't want to. There's plenty of things you could do off the battlefield. You could even try following a path more like Sylphie's.
You really think I could be like Fee?
I'm not pushing you to join the guild or anything, to be clear. Just saying it might be better than you following in your brother's footsteps.
Yeah, I think so too. Still, I never even considered becoming a bracer. Is it okay if I think more about it?
Think about it as long as you want. There's no rush. And just be ready to head out in a bit, okay?
Okay.
Okay, so that's that one.
Hello, Van.
Oh, is it time to go already?
You still got time, don't worry. But damn, your drone is something. Their speech is stiffer than Hollow's, but it's wild how you can hold a whole conversation with them.
They don't have complete free will, but they do have a networked sense of self. Zeros is the same. They're around the same quality as those combat shells in the Empire, from what I understand. The other mare is leagues ahead of them on a technical scale, but Hades knows how long it'll take humanity to make something similar.
That being a tough ask even for Hamilton and Cronkite.
Oh, absolutely. We're talking singularities here. Still, we know it's theoretically possible. That was proven by what happened behind the scenes 2 years ago. You've heard all about that, I assume.
A bit, yeah. I guess I don't even need to ask what you're gonna do once you graduate. Feels like a given that you'll be focusing on orbital drone research, or have you got your sights set on heading higher?
I'd like to help the professor with her work at some point, even if I don't feel like I'm quite ready yet. Still, I'd rather finish things here before moving on to something else. Working here has been incredible for broadening my horizons too, so I think continuing my studies here would be more than worth its while. The Basel has patently more in the way of facilities, but the orbital network is lightning quick these days. It's even helped me attend lectures at the Institute remotely, so it hasn't been half as inconvenient as I was expecting. Being here will also let me take part in the project to upgrade the network currently in use in Edith and the surrounding area. Though, at some point, I'd really like to broaden my studies at the Epstein Foundation, ZCF, and Reinford.
Makes sense. Man, our little boy who could only think of protecting his grandmother's home is already ready to take the world by storm. With how grown up you are, you should have just joined us in the springs instead of being shy.
What? Who are you, Aaron?
My bad, I only heard it after it came out of my mouth. But yeah, compared to the others, it hasn't been long since you moved in. If you're satisfied with the setup you got going on here, I don't see the harm in working from here for a while longer. Plus, you got Paulette to breathe down your neck if your health starts to nosedive from research all night.
You're probably right. It's nice how she always worries. Still, are you sure you aren't gonna need my help after this month? Almada might be out of the picture, but the issue of the Genesis is still ongoing. And there's still a lot we don't know about Mare, the Grendel, or Marduk either. Then there's whatever Yang, Professor Cronkite, is working on with the President.
Got a point, there's a lot going on. So if I need help with stuff, I'll be sure to come knocking. That means you come knocking if you need help with stuff too. I can investigate whatever you want, even down to the color of Cronkite's underwear.
That's so random. And don't think I didn't notice you patting me on the head.
You've become very red, Katra.
You catch a cold, let me fill.
My temperature is perfectly normal, thank you very much.
Okay. So it looks like everyone else might be higher up. Okay, so... Okay, not here. Yep, there we go. Huh? Know what? But welcome to the stream. Well, look who's made himself right at home.
As you well know, I shouldn't even be alive right now. I've decided to make the most of this chance, to try things I couldn't even imagine in my previous life, and have found myself rather enjoying them.
Okay, I don't get what you're going on about.
The magazines you used to read were quite inspirational, if I'm being honest.
Wait, so this is my fault? If his hordes of more respectable students ever found this out, they'd have my head. So Oshlod isn't into the uncooperative jackass I was expecting.
Indeed. He may be a man of few words, but he is an honorable, just, and determined one, capable of seeing the greater picture.
Oh. Sorry there, not gonna do that. And please keep things PG-13. Indeed, he may be a man of few words, but he is an honorable, just, and determined one capable of seeing the greater picture.
Rank-and-file armed monks trust him, so I would be confident in Iscariot's handling of matters, if he were the only one they answer to. However...
Please stop, Raptor. Let's see, rank and file monk. Monks trust him, and I would be confident in Iscariot's handling of matters if he were the only one. Alright, that's enough of that. Because I've got to take care of this. As if. Well, let's see. All right. I asked you to stop. You're in timeout for a day. Let's see. Rank and file armored monks trust him, so I wouldn't I would be confident in handling of matters if he were the only one they answered to, however. Well, you got his boss to worry about, their captain, right? Looks like I've got to deal with this again. Let's see. I've got a lot of people to deal with. Let's see. The one all 30,000 members of the Papal Guard and Iscariot to answer.
Correct. They took up their post after my retirement, so I've never met them. I believe their identity is considered a top secret, even among the Congregation for Divine Worship, to whom the Papal Guard also answers.
Let's see here. Hold on though, guys. Gotta deal with the chat here. Let's see here. Control room. Let's see. Let's see here. Harassment. Sorry guys, I gotta do this. Okay. Alright, let's see here. And this one. There we go. Alright. I had to deal with those guys a lot. Okay. Come on. There we go. And hopefully I don't have to deal with more of that. Let's see. I believe their identity is considered a top secret even among the Congregation of Divine Worship, to whom the Papal Guard also answers.
I suspect only a small number of people know who they are. Several hundred Iscariot monks, cardinals of the Congregation for Divine Worship, the commander of the Gralsritter, and the Pope. Whoever they are without a doubt the Congregation's wild card.
But what reason would someone like that have to get their right-hand man involved in this? Let's see. The Genesees. But they're more of a Gralsritter kind of deal. Actually, why are you even telling me all this stuff in the first place? I'm already like a magnet for info. I don't want to know as it is.
Ha ha ha! It's far too late to be caring about such things, my young friend. Still, whether they are criminal or legal, your old friends or your assistants, I genuinely believe that the more people you know and interact with, the better. Who we meet shapes who we become. Be these relationships fortunate or foul, we are all the more human because of them. Surely the past 5 years have taught you this.
Enough. Enough. Well, you are an idiot here. Let's see. All right. Good. And you're getting a timeout here. I don't know, but I can use some help here, Hoss. Can you call in Jason? But so far, these guys are harassing me. And they're also making it a bit difficult. Yeah. I don't know, but with how things are today, I'm gonna see if Jason's available. Because it looks like I'm gonna need him. Well, go ahead and troll them. Alright. Yeah. Definitely is. Let's see. Be these unfortunate relationships or foul, we are all the more human because of them. Surely the past 5 years have taught you this. Well, I just... No. Not really. It's just been hard keeping up with these guys. Please don't say that. Let's see, reports. Alright. Haha, people's natures just don't change easily, I guess. Thinking you in Oration was a huge help. As huge a help as is having you here now. So, I count this relationship among your the unfortunate ones at least. So keep sticking around so the younger generation can kick back a bit, yeah. What? Reports. Let's see. Put it in timeout. I'd pay you as thanks, but I don't think you'd take the mirror. At least let me get you something even nicer than that jacket you're liking. I don't want to, Haas. It just creates a big issue, and I've got to figure out things later. See, at least let me get you something even nicer than that jacket you've taken a liking to. Anyway, we've still got plenty of time left, so I'll go ahead and leave you be. Take it easy, Master. Yeah, I'd like a joke right now, Haas. That is funny. Thanks for that. Anyway, we've still got plenty of time left, so I'll go ahead and leave you be. Take it easy, Master.
There are things in life you cannot avert your eyes from, no matter how hard you try. Whether you can realize that fundamental truth is down to you, Van.
Okay. So, this is the roof. Now I should be able to get things settled.
Not this way.
Okay. Oh, that was a bit much. Oh, hi, Van. We just wrapped up the breakfast menu for the day. Yeah. Yeah. I'm glad you're here, Haas. Would be nice for sure if Jason were here, because I could have had him help me out with that. What she said. No more no more from the morning menu for you. Don't care if you didn't get enough to eat. You lost your chance. Okay. I'm fine. I'm a grown-ass adult. I don't need to eat that much. I just dropped by to kill time until I leave for work. Also, I just wanted to say I'm so glad you all made it back here safe and sound. I second that. Sometimes you make for noisy neighbors, but lately it's hard to rest easy when things get too quiet. Especially now that I won't be seeing my Cray regulars anymore. Great, good news there. Especially now that I won't be seeing my Cray regular anymore. Oh yeah, I guess you and that guy from Cray had some history, huh? I'm sorry. Yeah, since he helped with restaurant stock, we got to know him pretty well. We'll be going to his memorial service. As you can imagine, it's only fair we send him off after everything he did for us. Right, makes sense. Well, I'm not going anywhere anytime soon, so things should still be lively around the office. Yep. Yep, and an honorable troll is the best kind of troll there is. But the source of the issue's gone now, so my assistants might split off soon. I have no idea, but it was awesome. I'll believe it when I see it. It's a little hard to imagine they would. Oh, I was gonna ask earlier what about that racer he stopped by again. He has. He actually stopped by yesterday, thanks for asking. That's good, I guess. He alright? Hehe, I suppose. He enjoyed his meal at least. What's the verdict? Anything between them or what? What? You don't gotta glare at me like that. Oh, are you talking about Maxim? He's funny in a lame way, hehe. Dude's got his work cut out for him before anyone respects him as a father. Good luck, pal. Yeah. They certainly are. I wasn't expecting Nightbot to do that, but it was nice that it did. Okay, so somewhere here. Gotta be the roof. There we go.
Okay, that should do it. Oh, Van, is it almost time to go?
It's getting there, but we still got some time. I can't believe how lifelike this guy is. Professor Hamilton's students are something else.
I was told there's more to him sleeping in the sun than just imitating dogs, too. He can turn the sun's rays into orbital energy.
Makes sense. I remember that being one of the areas Professor Hamilton was researching. Still, I know you've gotten real comfy around here over the past few months, but it's almost time to start planning the next school festival, ain't it? Isn't the student council gonna get real busy soon?
Yes, you're absolutely right. I'm starting to feel the pressure, to tell you the truth. The end of April still feels like a long ways off now, but I know it'll be here before we know it. I was able to attend last year's festival just after enrolling, and there was just so much to see and do over those 3 days. It was hard to believe that the whole event was planned and executed by students alone, even if quite a lot of them did take part.
Yeah, it's a staple of spring in the capital at this point, especially with how many people check it out. And with your current president at the helm, I can see this upcoming one being a festival for the books.
The other student council members and I are a little worried about that. So you did attend Aramis then? Just like Elaine and Mr. Kincaid.
Yeah. I dropped out not long after becoming a second-year student, though. Elaine and I were in the same year, while Renee was a third year. The second he had the chance, Renee took on being student council president, cause of course he did. And cause we'd known him for so long, we started helping out with student council work too. Then Elaine stepped up and took the role of vice president once the former one decided to go abroad for a while. So there you go. That's how the festival came to be under one man's merciless watch.
I see. Of course, after getting to know you so well, I can imagine that whatever you organized for it was anything but typical. I'm sure Elaine was less than impressed with it, while Mr. Kincaid thought it would be funny and thoroughly approved, even though he probably shouldn't have.
It's like you are right there with us. I still remember my first drink at the after party back then too. Man, it was so good. You know how much of a sweet tooth I've got, but not even the bitterness of the alcohol could keep me from crackling a smile.
I should have known. You were pushing the boundaries of legality even as a teenager. So the festival came to a close, and the student council elections were held in May. That's when Elaine became the next president. And when you dropped out, I assume. You did it without warning, too. Without so much as a single discussion with anyone beforehand. So, how right am I?
You sure you're not psychic? It's like you're in my head.
Well, I know the average school year at RMS, so I just put two and two together after seeing the way you talk to them. That, and these last few months have also done wonders for my personal growth. I used to be this shy little girl who was afraid to leave her comfort zone. Someone who couldn't even speak her mind to the one family member she wished she could the most. But now, I feel like a whole new me. I can walk a little further, and have learned to say what's in my heart. I have everyone here to thank for that. But most of all, I have you to thank for that.
I thought divining my high school years was enough of a surprise, but you weren't done, huh? At this rate, you're gonna have everyone running around and at your beck and call even more than Renee.
Oh, stop. I doubt that'll be the case.
He's not my boyfriend, but that was funny. Yep. There's other people I'd ask for help, but he's the one that shows up a lot. Oh, stop. I doubt that'll be the case.
Oh, there is one person I wish would pay a bit more attention to me.
What's up?
Nothing. I was just thinking that I still have a long road ahead of me.
So, you got to talk to him a bit on the phone after what happened in Erasion, but that's it? Yes, though I'm used to that by now. Seems like this year's Revolution Festival is going to be a big one too. What with the memorial service and more besides. Good night, Haas. It's no wonder he doesn't have much time to dedicate to me right now. But he did say we could get together after the ceremony is over, thankfully. Really? I guess that's better than nothing, and at least you can still see him. That is true. Compared to Lane, I'm very fortunate. I can't even imagine what she must be going through. She's amazing to have been able to do what she did to make what must have been an excruciating decision, even if it was the right one. I still don't think there are many people who could have followed through on that, bracer or otherwise. I hate that the hard times clearly aren't over for her. But if you could just be there for her, I wish she would like that very much. I don't mean to put that responsibility squarely on your shoulders, of course. Mr. Kincaid and the Guild should be there for her too, but still. I mean, yeah, I wasn't gonna give her the cold shoulder or anything. It wouldn't make up for what I did 7 years ago, but I'd like to think I can be there for her in some way. Maybe others can't. Yep, others can't. Sounds like she won't be back here for a while, though. She's got a ton left to do in Erasion. What's that look for? Not provocative enough, you think? Oh, don't mind me. I'm sure just knowing you want to comfort her would mean a lot in of itself, really. Oh, okay. Yeesh, can't always please a teenager once they get to that age, I guess. Still, haha. What is it? Why are you laughing? Heh, you lovebirds want to get a room? I didn't know you were all here. Is it really time to leave then? You might want to get your eyes checked. If you thought you were seeing hard eyes. Oh, I don't know. Did you hear anything special, Zeros? Rough. No, not you too, Quattro. They were just making small talk, honest. Hee. I feel a little better now, to be honest. Our futures may still be uncertain, but for now, we can continue to take each day as it comes. That we can, and sorry, I shouldn't have said what I did earlier. Van? Our boss is such a little troublemaker. Don't sweat it. They say not being able to read the room comes with old age. You know, one day you're gonna realize I'm still in my prime. It's always the same with you two. Forget it. Let's just see what's on the docket for today. The Revolution Festival's 3 days out, and I wouldn't be surprised if the aftermath of Almada's destruction led to problems too. It's only 10:30 and there's a lot of us, so I think we can cover all the districts in this part of town today. By today, right? Right. Then let's get to work. Okay. So, Anya, Sperry, and Aaron. Let's do him and them. Alright. So, we save. Alright. And it looks like I can finally get some stuff done. So let's go to the department store.
You got a permit, yeah?
Thank you for visiting the Weston Department Store. Our stores have a wide variety of fine goods for sale.
So nothing to get.
We hope you enjoy
that
shopping with
one's
us.
not good. And that one's not good either.
I'll get more good stuff in stock soon.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Okay.
your attention please.
So there's that
Limited
one.
edition Revolution.
It looks like my numbers still aren't good for
Merchandise is on
unlocking
sale throughout
stuff.
the building.
So, go back to Old Town.
What are we waiting for?
And then we'll save.
I do.
Now, what's it say?
Looks like we got a 4 SPG. My son Curtis has recently started behaving rather violently. I'm concerned he might have made friends with some bad eggs. I would like you to investigate what happened to him. I will explain things over at my house in Old Town. Alright. There's still lingering scent. Gotta check the other bulletin boards. Alright. Gonna save, and then I want to check on my controller. Okay. And we're still good. Alright. You're Zora, right? No. Alright. Yeah, you're Zora, right? The one who put the call out for us? We're with Arkwright Solutions. Nice to meet you. Oh, wonderful. Thank you so much for coming. Please have a seat. I'll get some tea ready in just a minute. I was curious what a Spriggan would be like, you know? But you look just like normal people. I might have seen you around town before. You probably have. Our office is in Old Town. I know some stuff about you and your son. He's studying for high school entrance exams, right? Well, you weren't kidding. You really do know about us. But you're right. We're hoping he'll be able to get into Artemis Academy, so I've been having him rigorously study every day. His grades were in a bit of a rut for a while, but they have thankfully started improving. Not that I ever doubted him, of course, my son. And so, of course, he's capable. If he keeps this up, he surely will nail a spot in the academy at the tippy top of his class. Mom's real passionate about her kid's education. But right as he's starting to show some promise, the situation turns dire. Curtis has been behaving really strange as of late. He's become violent all of a sudden, yelling really loudly, hitting things. And he's never done that before. I can see why you would be concerned. Never in his life. He's always been a good boy. He must be in some awful company if he's acting like that. If he's acting this way, that's the most logical explanation. I take my eyes off him for a moment, and this happens. That's why I need you. Please figure out what happened to my precious Curtis. So what if he's gotten a little sassy? I want to curse myself mute if I was getting choked like this 24/7. Really, I don't think it would hurt to look around a little and make sure he isn't falling in with a bad crowd just to be safe. What do you think, Van? Should we help her? Maybe. Give me a minute to think about it. Okay, let's see. So, law. Alright, we'll take care of... Alright, we'll take the case. Fantastic. Thank you so much. If you don't mind me asking, ma'am, where is Curtis right now? He's out buying some reference material. There's a bookstore in Tyrell District we like to shop at. I imagine he's there. Oh, so he's out there. No, oh, so he's out right now. Perfect. before we start with before we start with anything else, mind if we search his room? I ain't too hot on digging through a teen's room like that, but it's the most obvious place to start looking. I understand, you can search his room. Follow me upstairs. Bet you anything he's got all the good dirty mags hidden under his mattress. How did I know you were gonna say that?
Let's get this party started.
Alright. Upstairs. Okay. Here you are. This is Curtis's room. Thanks for showing us. Alright, let's get this done before the kid's back home. Van and the rest started combing through Curtis's bedroom. At first, they found nothing of note that could plausibly explain his violent turn in behavior. The only objects kept hidden were mock exams with failing scores. But a few minutes later, well, look at that. Did you find something, Van? You bet. Take a look at what I found tucked away inside the desk drawer. A mint tin, it looks empty. I don't think I recognize the brand. Could you explain what it is? They sell tobacco-flavored mints inside these suckers. You only get them if you're smoking or trying to quit. That would explain why it doesn't smell like cigs in here. He could have been chewing on those instead of lighting one up. They taste like what? They might not be the real thing, but only delinquents even think about smoking at his age. Oh, my poor Curtis. Where did I go wrong with you? I thought I raised you to be such a good boy. Let's not get ahead of ourselves. We might be missing something that explains why he had this tin. I know exactly why he had it. It's all my husband's fault. Him and that scandal of his that got him demoted from the Bank of Edith. We were forced to move into Old Town because of that. If we were living in a safer neighborhood, my son wouldn't be straying from the path. My husband was supposed to start working as subsidiary once he was out of probation. But where do I end up finding him instead? Montmartre? I caught him eating there again, without a care in the world while I was out shopping. Absolutely ridiculous. Has he been working this whole time, or just pulling the wool over my eyes? I can't trust him anymore, would you? Wow, she just keeps going. Sigh. Anyway, this tin gives us a good jumping off point. We'll keep sniffing around and see what we turn up. Pardon my outburst, I'll leave you all to it. I'll be waiting for your report downstairs. What's the matter, Van? Did you notice something else? Yeah, the tin still stinks. It's faint, but you can still get a whiff if you get real close to it. It smells like an orbital hook. Feels like a lifetime ago, but I'd recognize that smell anywhere. What, really? And here I thought we were finally done with that bullshit. I don't know if I'm more surprised by the orbital hookahs coming back, or that hound's nose of yours picking up the smell. You mean the drug that A developed and peddled through Vegas films? I don't remember hearing about that stuff coming in tablets. Where did he get something like that? I worry for how his health might be affected. Alright, Chief. What's the plan? Do we go straight to the kid and get him to spill? No, we need to figure out to where these things came from in the first place. Right now, this stays between us. Nothing good can come of his mom catching wind of this. With a firecracker of a mom like that, I can only imagine. Since we're talking about tobacco-flavored mints, maybe a cigarette seller would know something. If his father smokes too, that could also lead somewhere. Agreed. Might as well look into both of those. The mom said something about her husband eating at Montmartre. Alright, so got a topic. Alright. So, let's go down. Okay, still an old town. Okay, let's see, over this way. Let's see, so back when they had to rezone everything, they gave each area a number. At the time, the main way of getting around was by horse and carriage, so the numbers made everything easier to understand. And that's why Van Til, with all the government offices, was given the number 1. Oh, so the numbers were added later. That makes sense. Pretty good with kids for a spinster. What's that supposed to mean, Sonny? Go on, Scram. Don't you got better things to do? Okay.
Let me ask you something.
Sorry to interrupt your class. Can we have a quick chat? We wanted to talk about a kid we've been hired to look into. Name's Curtis. Sigh, of all the times, I guess we can if it really can't wait. Let's go somewhere else. Van explained the request he and the others received from Curtis's mother. They also explained his stark change in personality. Right, okay. Not gonna lie, I think his parents are making a storm in a teacup. Kid's not gonna turn into some hardened criminal because of this. But to answer your question, I do know who you're talking about. He came to my tobacco kiosk about an hour ago. He did? Yeah, he asked if I had any tobacco-flavored mints for sale. I told him I don't sell them and that even if I did, a kid like him shouldn't go anywhere near them. He got all huffy and started yelling, called me an old hag, which was nice of him. Wow, I'm so sorry you had to deal with that. Damn, kid's got balls to say that to your face. What'd he do after that? Beats me. My guess is he went looking for some other place he could sucker into selling him those mints. Makes sense. Thanks for the info. Alright. Gonna save, and then I want to check on my controller, guys. Alright. Still good. So, over this way.
Can we talk?
Curtis. Got a minute? We want to ask something about your son. Van explained the request from Roman's wife and summarized the team's findings thus far. What, my son is chewing on tobacco-flavored mints? I can't believe it. He's never been the brightest at school, but I didn't think he'd be that stupid. So, sir, please calm down. As an aside, do you smoke at all yourself? Goddess, no. Why would I? The smell would only make our clients uncomfortable. Then do you have any idea why Curtis would be taking those tablets? Any idea at all? Oh, I know what's going on with him. Boy must be getting lazy, tired of studying for entrance exams, so he must be taking them as a distraction. What an embarrassment. He's getting real spoiled if he thinks he can get away with all this nonsense. When I was his age, I was focused on my studies. I didn't even eat or sleep. Just what in Gehenna is Zora doing raising our son for him to turn out like that? Let's see. What's his problem? I get that he's mad, but he's still the kid's dad. It sounds like the parents themselves have some issues to work through. With parents like these, kid was gonna start acting out sooner or later. Thanks for the info. We'll get out of your hair now. Well, that's both people on our list, and none of it helped. Dad didn't really tell us anything new about the kid, and we got no info to go on about those mints. Guess the last stop's that bookstore his mom mentioned. He might not even be there, but it can't hurt to talk to him if he is. If he's not, we can always ask the staff. They might know something. Alright. So, Tyrell District.
Off we go.
Okay.
I see.
Okay, topic.
Let me ask you
Furnace.
something.
I don't see anyone who looks like they could be Curtis. I'll hit up the manager and see what she has to say. Excuse me, does the name Curtis ring a bell by any chance? Van explained the request he and the others received from Curtis' mother. They also explained a stark change in personality. Oh wow, poor Curtis. I had no idea he was going through all that. He comes here a lot, so one of my workers and I made a point of looking after him and helping him with his studies. Unfortunately, I couldn't tell you anything about his personal life or those mints you mentioned. That's all news to me, too. That's okay. We appreciate you talking to us at all. If you don't mind me asking, could you tell us about the other worker? Oh, I recognize you. You come here a lot, too. You're from Aramaeus, aren't you? His name is Albert. You probably know him, right? Yes, absolutely. I can't believe I forgot that this is where he works. He sure does. He and Curtis seemed to get along really well. He would recommend reference book. Oh. He is, huh? I did see that note. Let's see, he sure does. He and Curtis seem to get along really well. He would recommend reference books for Curtis to buy and whatnot. Between the two of us, I imagine Albert would know more about him than I do. Fat load of good that'll do, unless we can track the nerd down. Any ideas where he might be? At this hour, he's probably either on campus or somewhere around the Arbor District. Then what are we waiting for? Let's go find him. That's exactly what we're gonna do. Fingers crossed he doesn't turn out to be a dead end. Alright.
I see.
But that's good that he made it online.
What are we waiting for?
Okay.
This
is almost over.
Let me ask you something.
I'm sorry to call you all of a sudden, Albert. It's alright, it looks like it's something you need to be discreet about. Something like that. We're looking into someone right now. Do you know Curtis? Van's team told Albert what they'd heard from Curtis's mom. They also mentioned how he changed recently. Damn it, I knew something was up. He'd been acting strange lately. Maybe unstable is the best word for it. It was very different from his usual self. How long have you known? You know, I don't really want to help you, but I guess I noticed it around late October, early November. He was pretty down in the dumps before that, saying he'd lost motivation. But he then started being all excited about his studies all of a sudden. Something was off about it, though I don't know where all the enthusiasm came from. Thank you for letting us know. Have you heard anything in particular about his friends? As if he was hanging around with a bad crowd? No, not really. Didn't look like it anyway. Wait, maybe it's not quite that. But I remember someone that looked like him hanging around the back streets in the Tyrell district. Since it was at night and the guy he was talking to looked real shady, I kind of just assumed it couldn't be Curtis. Damn, maybe that's the guy that... Come on, stop mumbling and out with it already. We've been warned at school to watch out for a suspicious man that hangs around Tyrell's back streets. He apparently sells tobacco and hard drugs to young people. That's what the rumors say anyway. I should have made the connection earlier. Curtis could have bought the tablets from him. That makes a lot of sense. Maybe he was going to meet him today when he said he was going to the bookstore. Looks like it anyway. Next stop, Tyrell's back streets. Well, I'm glad I could be of help. Please do something for Curtis. We will. Thank you for your help, Albert. Alright. Over here.
Off we go.
Okay.
Hey, did you see? There's a new movie.
This way. There he is. That's gotta be the seller, right? He just looks like it. Only one way to find out. I'll pose as a customer and try talking to him. You guys hang out here. If we approach him as a group, he'll probably get spooked. Makes sense to me. Good luck, Van. Whoa, hold on a minute, Chief. We're talking about a guy who deals to kids. He's not gonna want to sell to an old fart like you. Sigh, you'll never miss an opportunity to remind me that I'm older than you, do you? But you might have a point. If his client base is students like Curtis, then I sure as hell am out. Oh, Van, don't let Aaron get to you. You're still perfectly young. Yeah, don't worry about it. You should be more confident. Nah, I agree. I'm not the best man for the job. It ought to be someone who looks rebellious enough to enjoy taking drugs, or else our guy won't bite. You're up, kid. Show this old man what a young punk like you can deliver. Hell yeah. I'll deliver all right. Just watch and learn. Yo, dude. Heard you could hook me up with some good shit. That true? Who the hell are you? A good friend of mine told me all about you. Said you've got some kick-ass mints that can get you high. Emphasis on the kick. And mind hooking me up with some? I'll pay you whatever you want if it's that good. Yeah, I know what you're talking about, man. That lanky-ass school kid fill you in? I'll let you in on a secret. That stuff originally came straight from some pharmaceutical company. I hadn't heard of them before, but I guess they got busted by the cops or something like that. They were out on the market for only a hot minute before they were taken off. I just sold the last of my stock to that kid a little while ago. You kidding me? All that talk and you've got nothing to deliver? Way to let a guy down. Hey, trust me, I'd love to have more, or so I could make even more money. It is what it is. Seems like that kid's developed a real dependence on him, though. I tried telling him what I just told you, but he got all pissy with me, told me to give him more before chucking what he had like a little baby. Stuff like that's why I freaking hate dealing with addicts like him. They've always gotta make everything hard. Bingo, so the kid really did just come through here. Sounds pretty shitty, yeah? What'd he do after he threw that temper tantrum? I suggested some other stuff to try, but he wouldn't listen to me. All he wants are those mints, it seems. So I told him to try the Blacklight District just to finally get the kid out of my face. Even told him how to get down there for good measure. Hopefully he'll leave me alone now. The Blacklight District, huh? That's a good idea. I could definitely see someone down there hawking that stuff in some dark and dingy corner. Is that all you were after too? Just those mints? I've got plenty of other perfectly good stuff, you know. I'll even give you a fresh hit. You should try it. Nah, I'm good, man. I'm only interested in those mints too. Great, thanks for nothing. What a waste of time this was. Think I'm gonna try selling something somewhere else today. Seems here's deader than a stuffed palm. Nice work. Sounds like you got a lot out of that dirtbag. I'm just glad we have an idea of where Curtis might be now. I bet we can guess where those mints came from too. Yeah, it was probably a dummy corporation set up by A. Now all we need to do is find the kid and hear his side of the story. Seeing as he's on his way to Blacklight District, let's focus on dragging him out first. We can question him after that. Sounds good to me. A place like that's going to be dangerous for a kid like him before long. Let's track him and get him out of there. Okay. So we'll save. Okay, Blacklight District.
Off we go.
Alright, in front
I don't
of
think I've
us.
seen you before.
I finally found you. Hey, you're Maj, alright? The herb seller? Tell me you've got the mints I'm looking for. Say, I don't think I recognize you. You look like you came from the surface, the way you're dressed. Hate to break it to you, but I don't stock that garbage. Honestly, you should really quit taking those things if you know what's good for you. Liar, you have those mints. I know it. If I don't get more of those mints, I'm... Bingo. Knew this is where we'd find our... Poindexter. Huh? What do you want? I could swear I recognize you from somewhere. You're Curtis, right? Clearly something's going on with this kid here. Mind filling me in? Sure, his mom sent out a request for us. Van and company brought the two up to speed on the events that brought them there. They clarified that the mints Curtis had been eating were reportedly laced with illicit substances. What? I didn't hear anything about that. All I knew is that they were hard to come by. I thought they were ordinary mints that just happened to taste like tobacco. Oh, there's more to them than that. Much more. I heard they were manufactured by A and that they leaked out onto the streets before the cops did their post-Tharbad roundup. The CID stamped out their pipelines, so they're not being made anymore. It's only a matter of time before they're off the streets completely. Well, that's a relief. I get you kids like to rebel against your parents, but hard drugs aren't exactly the gotcha you think they are. It's not about that. I'm not trying to rebel. I need those mints. Why can't you simpletons understand that? It's not worth damaging your body. You really need to stop. You're already showing in side effects, but that outburst there, probably the mints making you irritable and prone to withdrawal. Like it or not, those things are having an impact on you, and they're only gonna get worse the longer you're on them. I know that, for crying out loud. I know that they're dangerous, but I have to take them. If I don't have them, I can't study hard enough. And if I can't study hard enough, I'll fail my entrance exam, and then I'll just be another stupid kid like all the rest. I don't even want to imagine how my parents would react if that happens. They'll yell and scream and maybe kick me out of the house. Haha, my life's over, isn't it? This poor kid, I feel awful for him. This poor kid's been driven into a corner. We have to hold his parents accountable. No middle schooler should be stressing like this. Fear not, young man. So long as we're on the case, we won't let your parents unjustly punish you. That I promise. Sigh, okay, I didn't sign up to be this family's counselor. But it's pretty clear to me that the parents share some of the blame here. We're gonna need to give them a talking to. I know you're not gonna like this, but I need you to be part of that discussion with us, okay? If you don't mind me asking, do you know who sold those mints to him in the first place? We do, actually. Blonde guy with a goatee. Seemed like he had a habit of slinging his stuff around town. Oh, him. Should have figured. Don't you guys worry, he hasn't been on the streets for long. I'll be sure to remind him of the rules we have here. Though frankly, if he's going around selling drugs to children, he won't be on the streets for long. Thanks. We'd really appreciate it. Saves us the bloodshed of having to go find him again. I probably ought to report back to Renee before doing anything else, though. Now that we're done here, let's swing back around to Bermati's place and fill him in on the details. Good idea. Maybe he can take a look at Curtis and diagnose his condition too. Van and company quickly got to work paying Bermati a visit and filling him in on their minty mystery. Having previously analyzed the ingredients found in the orbital hookahs, Bermati was able to prescribe sorely needed medicine for the boy. And once Curtis's symptoms subsided, Van contacted his parents. They agreed to reconvene at the family's home so that the group could report their findings. Okay, now that everyone's here, we can get started. Well, what did you find? Was I right? Has Curtis made some bad friends? Bah, I'm sure it's just a typical rebellious teen phase. Let's go over what we found, and then we can take things from there. Van began by discussing how Curtis bought the tobacco-flavored mints from a dealer on a whim. Curtis soon had developed a dependency on them since his academics improved when he used them. Van also brought up how the mints were laced with drugs. Though the side effects were light, Curtis soon started taking prescription medicine, thinking it would cure him. Sigh, this is all so much to take in. I feel so dizzy simply thinking about it. I think my own son would be taking prescription drugs. He's even worse than I could have imagined. I'm very disappointed in you. Is this the thanks I get after supporting you in your studies unconditionally? What do you have to say for yourself, young man? Keep it down, will you? Or do you want the neighbors to hear you? As for you, did you forget that your father just started working again? I don't have time for this nonsense, and yet here you are causing me nothing but problems, as if I don't have enough on my plate already. I practically had to beg for some time off work to come have this conversation with you. Are you even aware of what I'm going through? I'm sorry. Sigh, I'm honestly surprised at the total lack of shame here. So am I. Are you actually sorry for what you've put us through, young man? I trust the police aren't going to have to get involved at this point. The last thing I need is for my son to get arrested. Now that will get me fired. No, you two got it all wrong. He's not the one that should be ashamed. It's you two. You should be mortified. Though I guess that's up to you. Can't force either of you to feel guilty. Get guilty? What should I feel guilty for? Don't try to change the subject. Curtis is the one that's been acting like a delinquent. This isn't about us. On the contrary, this is all about you folks. Or did you forget already? You asked us to figure out why your kid changed. We're serving you the answer on a silver platter. Curtis was hitting a dead end with his studies and felt like he was being driven into a corner. That may be true, but I fail to see what that has to do with either of us. Since you're not getting it, I'll spell it out for you. Your son didn't fall in with a bad crowd or change because of some damned mints. It's all his parents' fault. A neglectful pair that failed to notice what he was going through, or maybe you just didn't want to. I knew I wouldn't like where this conversation was headed. Where did I fail as a father, huh? Have you two ever stopped to think about how Curtis feels? I don't know everything about your family, but it looks like you two only worry about what you want for him and not what he wants. And who are you thinking you can tell us how to run our family? You don't have the slightest idea of how hard I've had to work for this. Also, Curtis could get into a prestigious high school. His future would be set. Exactly. Do you know how much money I've spent on his textbooks and mock tests? I've done all of that despite my work situation. This conversation's getting nowhere and fast. Should have known they wouldn't listen. It felt wrong bailing out and leaving the kid out to dry though. Not really my style, but I guess it's time for a little marriage counseling. Let's see. I want to see if this has any ties with bonuses, so I'm gonna look up this quest here. But I'm saying that they should go through a divorce. That's my natural inkling in this. Alright. Let's see. There we go. alright. It just looks like it's an alignment thing, so nothing to worry about. But I would recommend a divorce. Maybe a little shock therapy's in order. Let's see what they think if I tell them they ought to split. Don't know if this is the best time to bring it up, but from where I'm sitting, things look kind of hopeless for this family. If this is how things will keep on going between you two, the one that's gonna come out losing the most is your son. I'll be frank, at this point everyone might be better off if you get divorced. What? No, I don't want Mom and Dad to get a divorce because of me. That's going too far. Right, Mom? Dad? I won't deny our home life isn't exactly happy. Tell us the truth, son. You're fed up with me and your mother, aren't you? Sigh. I didn't mean for things to turn out this way. I thought that even if it took hard work, it would be smooth sailing after Curtis made it into Aramis, that his future would be set. But the more I think about it, I was just forcing him to do what I wanted, and what would make me happy, not him. Mom, it's my fault too. I left your mother alone to deal with everything regarding the household. I didn't realize that you felt so trapped, son. No, that's not it. I didn't even make the effort to understand how you felt. I felt as your father. Dad. So what'll it be? You gonna give up? Cut your marriage loose? Sniffle. No, I don't want to. Yes, we've not seen each other eye to eye for a while, but there's no reason to throw it all away. We've come so far as a family. Not sure if it's just been a while, but I'm not ready to throw in the towel either. I want to make amends, even if I still have a lot to think about. You're my family after all. I think it's time for us three to sit down and talk and figure out where we went wrong and how to fix things. Sniffle. Yes, I think that's what we need. Okay. Phew, glad things have finally calmed down. You had me on the edge of my seat the whole time. That was some fine work diffusing the situation. No one does it quite like you, Van. Nah, it wasn't anything special, just did what I felt was needed to turn things around. I don't got anything else to add here, the rest is up to you. And don't worry about the whole drug deal, we'll take care of it discreetly, so it doesn't become public. We'll get out of your hair now, good luck, y'all.
And with that, the case is closed.
Nice. Mirror deposit confirmed.
Alright. Okay, want to save and then check on my controller here. Alright, looks like I need to charge, so I will be right back. Alright, I'm back. Let me just get the other controller. Alright, there we go. And we'll save it again and switch back. Okay. Okay. So, we now need to take care of this stuff, huh?
Heading to the objective.
Okay, not that way.
Get out of here.
Alright.
Let's see. Doesn't look like there's any good info here. Alright. Okay, so...
Well, if it isn't Van.
Working hard as usual, I see. The incident with A is still making waves. All of my sources are still abuzz talking about it. Got any juicy info you wouldn't mind sharing? Of course I do. There's still some of A's gangsters out and about. It's quite concerning knowing we have some stragglers laying low in the capital. Yeah, it worries me too. Not Melchior, not worth the time. We should still keep an eye out just in case we come across any information regarding their whereabouts. As long as it doesn't get in the way of everything else we're doing it. Let's see, as long as it doesn't get in the way of everything else we're doing, it sounds good to me. Okay. Okay.
Now then.
So here. Why are they here? Hi guys. Shahina and Sarah? It's Sarah and Shahina. I see Sylphides with you too. Acquaintances of yours? We met each other back in Tharbad. Nice to see you, it's been a while. What brings you guys here? We bumped into each other in town, so I'm showing them around now. We have a guest role in Director Gotti's new film, so we were invited to come here. You'll be in Director Gotti's next film, congratulations. Be careful with that perv. Don't let him goad you into doing some skeevy scene or event. Don't worry, Nina and I are keeping an eye on him to make sure he won't try anything funny. Thank you for doing that. Actually, we were on our way to your office to say hi, Van. You got ahead of us there. If you have the time, feel free to stop by or visit anytime. I'm usually free during the day. We'll be staying until the Revolution Festival, so I'm sure we'll have a chance to visit. We'll get out our reserve of special snacks for you. You mean my reserve? The ones I saved for myself? Oh, you're saving those? Whoops. I ate all of them already. Son of a... Alright. So... Looks like nothing here. This is Station Street.
Off we go.
Okay.
No rest for the weary.
Alright.
Looks like we got a 4SPG. My name's Cunning, and I'm the editor-in-chief for the gossip rag Meld. There's something I gotta tell you about Dingo Brad, who used to work here. If you're interested, come to the second floor of the Orbital Cafe. I'll make this an official 4SPG, just in case. Alright. Wait. Anyway, let me have a look. We've received reports that the dangerous monster Jantos Nubia has appeared deep within the forest area of Dirk Memorial Park. Take care of this in the guild's stead. Memorial Park, huh? I ain't smelling the usual scent, so I think the bulletin board hunt's over. Van? That reporter friend of yours used to work at Meld, right? The biggest gossip rag in Calvard? I didn't know you were tight with the editor-in-chief. I'm not. Dingo's mentioned him before, but I've never met the guy. Supposed to be a bit of a headache to deal with, so I've tried to keep it that way too. But it looks like my luck just ran out. I really think we should meet him. I wonder if he's there already. It's not that long of a walk from here to the Orbital Cafe. We should go and visit him when we get a chance then. Alright. Let's see. No, not there. Okay. So, what's the deal on these guys? So that's required. And this one's not, so... Let's see. Forest area. Alright. So, we've got to take care of the monster first. Okay. Okay.
Heading to the objective.
Don't get why we can't go to the entrance, but alright. A fearsome foe is prowling around. Exterminate it.
I'll take you on.
Okay.
Time to go all out.
Cypher activate.
Okay.
Let's party!
Going all in.
Okay.
Time to go all out.
Sucker.
Perfect chance.
A boost would work. Activating skill.
There we go.
Activating skill.
Go time!
Now's a good time to boost.
You're open.
There. Here goes.
Okay. Still can't do anything.
Keep it up. It's working. Do your worst.
A boost would work here.
Show me what you
Activating
got.
skill.
Too slow!
A chance. Random light. Innocent heal.
Thanks, I'll take that.
There.
Now's a good time to boost. Activating skill.
Down.
Here's some extra.
A chance.
Alright.
Keep it up. It's working.
Time for the main event!
Can't do it any further.
Vandalize.
Raid! Hit him fast, Barry.
Activating skill.
You're toast.
My move now.
Keep it up. It's working.
Think fast.
Take this. Go time.
You're open.
You've got this, Agnes. Too slow.
You won't get away with this.
Activating skill.
Too slow. A chance.
This'll hurt. Think fast.
Take this. It's go time.
Okay.
Got you. You've got this, Agnes.
Activating skill.
Have some more. Don't screw with me. Eat this, sucker.
There we go.
Activating skill.
Perfect chance.
A boost would work here.
Pull out all hit him fast, Barry.
Too late. You're toast. A chance, Sam.
Time for the main event.
Vandalize.
Raid!
A chance.
Okay, let's see here.
Flames protect us. Grant them life. Innocent heal awaits
Thanks,
you.
I'll take that.
Then
Think fast.
Take this.
you won't get away with this.
Activating skill.
Sucker.
Activating skill.
Go time.
There we go.
Like how you are.
Damn it.
Here goes. This'll hurt.
Keep it up. It's working.
Over here. All for you.
A chance.
Okay.
Activating skill.
You're open. Perfect chance.
Activating skill.
Now.
My move now. Over here. All for you.
You'll be sorry for that.
Good luck.
Definitely there.
Cypher activate.
Activating skill.
You're open.
Got you.
I owe you one.
You won't get away with this.
Let's see.
Activating skill.
Now.
A chance.
Brace yourself! Vandalize! Raid!
Don't screw with me!
Activating skill.
Here's some extra.
My move now.
Let's party!
Think fast.
Take this!
Ooh, nice.
I did it!
Okay, reboot.
All in a day's work.
Nice.
Mirror deposit confirmed.
Nice. Okay. So save. Alright.
What's next?
And now we've got that stuff, huh? Okay, let's see.
Heading to the
Over
objective.
here. And where
Banner
was it? Orbital Cafe. Alright. So we'll save here.
Banner launched.
And then let's see. So I want to say that the cafe is over here.
Good
Okay, yep,
grief.
it is. Let me check on if there's anything I can do.
handle any maintenance.
More so if I can do this stuff. Alright, doesn't look like it.
I'm ready to help whatever you need.
So let's go up the stairs and get this show on the road. You really did come, not that I didn't trust Dingo at all. The name's Van Arkwright. I take it you're Meld's editor-in-chief? Yep, that's me. Me and Dingo go back about 7 years. He told me a lot about you. Sounds like you were real busy over in Eration too. No clue what you're on about. I thought there would be no reports about us being involved with this. There won't. The authorities are keeping it a secret. Dude's probably just saying that to get under our skin. Well, whatever, it's not getting an article, so I'm not interested. I called you here for one of those 4 SPGs of yours. Nothing more, nothing less. The gist of it is that I want you to help me look for Dingo's notebook. Oh? What's this about? You suspect he had a notebook containing information he'd gather, or as a reporter, or more like as an information dealer? Both, actually. I first heard about it a few weeks ago, just before he headed off to Cray. I could tell he was a scoop of some kind. So I jokingly asked if he had a will ready yet. Oh, and look at us now. It didn't really occur to me, not even for a second, that this would happen to him just 4 days later. He laughed at it at the time and said one thing to me. The closest thing I have to a will is my notebook. I left it with a trusted source, so if anything happens to me, send out a 4 SPG about it. Wait a second. So this is a third memento of his, on top of the video and camera. We don't have that notebook ourselves, though, Sorry if that's what you were hoping for. Oh, I never thought you did, but I suspect you're the one who can track it down. Dingo seemed to trust you more than anyone, so I suspect that's the way he wanted it to play out too. The authorities have got everything that happened in Cray down on lock, and Armada are dead and gone. So I can't imagine it to have anything worth writing an article about in it to begin with, which means it's not worth my while hunting down. But I can't just go and ignore his words about it. So here we are. I'll put up the money for you to find this thing, my last gift to him. So what's it gonna be, Spriggan? You gonna go find Dingo's notebook or not? Yes. Alright. Let me check on things here. One, if there's a bonus to this, and two, if there's anything else to worry about. Okay, so there are bonuses, but that's all. Okay. We'll take the job. You got anything else you want to share? Maybe he said something more about this trusted source of his, for example. Yeah, I remember telling him that was nowhere near enough info to find the thing myself. Only hint he gave me was that's with people who know about as much about my past as you do. Way to pique my interest. I wonder what Dingo's past was like. I've only heard bits of it myself. How much do you know? Even less than you do, I suspect. I know he used to live in Messeldam before ending up in the capital 7 years ago. That's about it. Wait, didn't Dante's act like he knew him?
It's been some time since we last met, Dingo Brad. Though we did cross paths in Tharbad, albeit briefly. If we exclude that little encounter, I haven't seen you since your days as a mere informant in Messeldam.
Yeah, and you were still Enrique's second in command back then.
They did touch on it during the Cray video. Alright, we'll see what we can dig up with that info then. Good luck. Anyway, my break's over. I've got to get back to work on finding scoops for the festival. I'll give you my number. Just give me a call if you do and find it. I'll wire you the money if you do. It can be my way of honoring Dingo's death. Got it. We'll take it from here. So, what's the plan here? We don't exactly have a load of info to go off of. Only clue we have is that it's someone that knows as much about Dingo as that guy does. That rules out Jack and Bramati, and Van, obviously. Oh, and Renee, too. Yeah, any information dealer's probably out of question here. So is anyone with as many connections as Renee has. Or Ren has. And people like Nina, I know even less than that its editor-in-chief does. Dingo was a very private person, and it went both ways. It honestly surprised me to see a gossip magazine reporter being so considerate. That's just how Dingo was. Jack, Bramati, and I tried not to pry into his mind you, but something must have happened between Dingo and Dantes while he was still in Messeldam. If he left the city after, or whatever that was, ending up in the capital and becoming a reporter right after. Don't know any details, but I imagine we'll get out of this knowing a whole lot more than we came in with. We're gonna be unearthing what he tried to bury this whole time. All the burdens he carried by himself. Van, you don't look like you're about to go back. Like you're about to back down, though. No way, a job's a job, and I'm nothing if I can't see this kind of shit through. But anyway, I can think of at least one person who'd fit the bill for this job that won't be a pain in the ass to meet up with. Oh? It's not an information dealer, mind you, but she was close to Dingo. I can't be the only one who immediately thought of her. Oh, I suspect I see who you mean now. Are we going to meet her then? Yeah, let's head on over to Tyrell Times. Don't think a meeting with her will be all that hard to get as long as she's not out of the office. Right. Oh damn it, that bastard up and left with the bill. Gotta be pretty sly if you're gonna be running the biggest gossip rag in the country. Well, it's the least we could do for him since he brought this to our attention. Okay. Tyrell Times, huh? Alright.
Rainfall.
Okay. There we go.
Go, go, go!
Okay. Oh, it's you guys. Great job, everyone. You all really saved the day back in Erasion. Thanks, you were a big help too. Without you, I doubt we would have been able to get all those kids on the airship. I've noticed you've been keeping busy lately. Yeah, you could say that. I had a lot of investigating to do once those revelations about Erasion came to light, and it was all worth it in the end. I feel like I'm finally making a difference. Good for you. Now Dingo's got one less thing to worry about up there. I sure hope so. If I'm that much closer to becoming the sort of reporter he was, I'll take it. Okay. Oh, hey guys, good to see you again. Need something with the paper? Not this time. We came here to talk to you. No, I'll give you a straight. I'll give it to you straight. We're working on a 4 SPD involving Dingo and need your help. What, you are? What sort of request is it? Please tell me. To put it simply, you talked to Meld's editor-in-chief, Mr. Cunning? Dingo told me about him before, but I never had the chance to meet him in person. He said he wants you to find Dingo's notebook. That's right. Do you remember Dingo ever talking to you about that thing by any chance? Doesn't have to be anything direct or explicit. Anything you happen to remember him saying will help. Actually, we didn't just talk about it before. I've seen that notebook with my own eyes. Say what? How did that happen? As I'm sure you all noticed, when he was alive, I tended to barge in on him while he was trying to work and stuff. One day while we were having lunch, I was asking for advice on how to interview people, and he was writing stuff in this black leather notebook. I asked him what it was since I was curious. He told me it's where he jots his info down, both for his reporting work and info broker stuff. That definitely sounds like what we're after. At least now we know it's real. I got a little whiny and tried to get him to show me his notes, but of course he refused. When I got huffy about it, he kind of laughed and patted me on the head. I still remember exactly what he said. Who knows? Maybe you'll get a peek at them one of these days, although if I play my cards right, you shouldn't ever have to. Oh wow. He must have already been preparing for what might happen to him in that case. If that's the way he was talking, then we can probably rule out him taking the notebook with him to Cray. The CID Also apparently swept through his place and couldn't find any real material of note that he left there either. He had to have either given it to someone else to hang on to or stashed it somewhere for safekeeping. Which brings me to my next question. Can you think of anyone he would have left that notebook with, or anyone who might know where it would be? Again, it's okay if you don't know anything definitive. Any leads you might have would be great. And just to be clear, I don't mean other brokers like Bermati. I'm talking about other sorts of acquaintances he had. Right, of course. Let me think. Based on what Mr. Cunning told you... Wait, could he have... You think of something? Maybe I could be completely wrong, but I can't rule it out either. Basically, when Dingo was alive, he would sometimes cover the adult industry for Meld magazines. He did. That's interesting. I guess that comes with being a tabloid reporter. What's the adult industry? Doesn't every industry have adults in it? You don't want to know, Fairy. It's code for grown-up stuff. Certainly more grown-up than his wannabe protege here. That's for sure. Grr. Anyway, one time I confronted him about it. Do you really have to cover such sexual stuff in your articles? If readers demand it, it's our job as reporters to give them what they want, plain and simple. Plus, it's a way to get information that can help shut down some of the nastier, illegal places run by the Mafia. Okay, I guess that makes sense. Say, out of curiosity, do you ever visit those sorts of places yourself? Huh? Only when I need to for work. Lately, I've been too busy to go to any places like that myself, so I've had to lean on one of my old contacts a lot to get what I needed. Not exactly ideal when my job is supposed to be to report on things I see myself, but it is what it is. Fair enough, I guess. You won't hear me complaining about you? Complaining about what? Nothing at all. Anyway, who's this contact you mentioned? Her, she's a woman who operates underground, runs a handful of outlets, pretty talented, all things considered. Your contact is a woman? Yeah, why does that matter? You've got to introduce me to her. It'll help me write better news articles, yeah. Unfortunately, Dingo said it was too soon for me to be going to a place like that, and that was that. And he could have meant when he said she worked underground, huh? Yeah, I think that one goes without saying. Not only that, I think I might know the woman he's talking about. Never would have guessed those two had any history, but it just goes to show it's a small world we live in. I certainly remember there being a business that fit the bill when we were down there. Does that mean we're going to the Blacklight District? Yeah, who knows if we'll turn anything up down there, but it's worth a shot.
Hey, you guys? I want to go with you. Could I? Please?
I don't want to. I don't know. Yeah, it gets kind of dangerous in the Blacklight District. Oh, I already know how dangerous it can be. Oh, believe me, but we're talking about Dingo's notes here. What's inside them matters to me too, you know?
Who knows? Maybe you'll get a peek at them one of these days. Although if I play my cards right, you should never have to.
She does have a point. What do you think, Van? Alright, you can come. You did give us some valuable info, so it's only fair but you gotta promise two things. One, you'll stay behind us down there, no running ahead, and two, you'll carry your own weight and help us out too. Deal? Deal, thanks. Van, I promise you won't regret this. Okay. Dingo's notebook. So we'll save here. Black Light District.
Go, go, go!
Alright. So,
I don't think I've seen you before.
got quite a few
Guess I'll check out
things
the arena.
here.
Anyway. What? Boss is gonna yell at you.
Ah, Jack is here. Nice. Take water, I need water. I told you to take it easy on the hard stuff. While we're here, we're not on our home turf. You can't expect them to make stuff the same here. Oh hey, didn't realize you two were needed. Looks like you're having a real fun time. Let me check on that. Yeah. Hey there, good to see you. We've been working like dogs on the broker stuff. Thought we could use a break. And now here we are, just having the time of our lives. So what dragged you two all the way here? You on their tail, I take it? Yep, we're trying to figure out how the underworld's changing now that they're gone, and you can really only do that on the ground. It's pretty calm so far, surprisingly, more than I expected. Maybe it's because the CID was so on top of the stragglers. Probably. Now that those smug pricks aren't running around, the underground's settling back down. Those drugs, though, those will be sticking around for a while. It's a lot tougher to get those off the street. That does make sense. That's unfortunate. Actually, this chat just reminded me of something. I've heard whispers about some 2-bit gangster who's on the run from the feds now after he did some work for those guys. Word is he's camping out somewhere in the Tyrell district. I don't have anything else to go on, but I figured you might want to know. The Tyrell district, huh? Oh, that's a good tip. Appreciate it. Well, have fun, you two. Just stay on your feet, Jack, alright?
Right.
Okay, so that one didn't have anything.
I like it.
Wanna get a drink together?
Okay. Oh wait, there is a way up. Okay.
Seriously?
Okay, here we go. Everybody's scared shitless here. What's going on? Look over there. They have all fainted. Well, what could have happened? Oh, I think I got a hunch these fools tried barking up the wrong tree and they paid the price hard. Oh shit. That would explain it. Well, I'd say they had it coming then. Wait. Rixia, Shizuna, Shahid are here? Van, my friend, how wonderful to see you and the rest of you as well. Good to see you, your highness. You sure roughed those poor bastards up good, huh? Oh, I had no hand in this, none whatsoever. You see, they attempted to make moves on these ladies here, and they just wouldn't take no for an answer. They got physical and, well... These women, they're truly a force to be reckoned with. Even yours truly quivers before them. Well, no doubt about that. Hey, don't you think that's a little mean, Prince? I was simply performing my duties, nothing more, nothing less. Okay, but that doesn't explain why you all were hanging out. You guys make for one weird posse, however you slice it. A mutual acquaintance of ours was kind enough to put me in touch with His Highness, so I came down here to meet with him. But then, as fate would have it, she happened to run into us here as well. I'm on break for one, After wrapping up a job, I came into town to unwind until the festival will take in some of the local sights. Anyway, I wandered down here looking for a little excitement, I guess you could say. And I got everything I bargained for and more. This is too good to just be some kind of coincidence. Destiny must have brought us together. What do you say, Yin? Miss Bodyguard? Want to go around? I think I'm good, thanks. No, think. Well, that sounds like a delightful proposal. Don't worry about me, Ajay. I encourage, nay, implore you to take her up on it. Sigh, the things you say sometimes, Your Highness. I suppose I should be grateful you're not thinking to throw down with her yourself. Oh, didn't mean to leave you all out, Van. You guys are more than welcome to. Yeah, no, we have this thing called work. Strange, I know. Damned if I'm getting caught in the crossfire between those two. That ain't the kind of threesome I'm into. Ah, you're no fun. Oh well, there's always next time. Just don't burn the whole district down, alright?
For real?
Okay. So...
This isn't fun.
Wait.
Kick his ass!
Why are we having to be made get down here of all places? Oh, it's over that way. I see. But seriously, I wish that they would. Just leave that all be. Okay, so not there.
Show no mercy, you hear?
Somehow it's down there. Okay, not this way. Let's see. Successful businesswoman underground. There. Okay, so that's how far down I've gotta go.
What?
This way. There we go.
Let me ask you something.
Oh, it's you. You know, I thought I knew you well. Oh, but I had no idea you and Dingo went so far back. Level with me here. You were the one helping him investigate Omada's illegal adult business, weren't you? Yeah, that's right. We must have worked together for, a decade, I want to say. We both had to keep it on the down low in order to operate freely, though. He and I had known each other since we were both in Messeldam. That long, huh? Guess that makes sense. If you don't mind me asking, how did the two of you know meet? Oh, it wasn't anything special. He was a newly minted intel broker. Hey, Starry, I'm glad you could make it. I needed some help here earlier, so if it's alright with you, I want to make you a mod here. So let me bring up the YouTube here. Let's see. Let's see. I'm gonna do that. Alright. I made you a mod, Starry. Because I do need the help here. I had some troubles earlier. I don't think it's quite as powerful as Twitch is, but it'll help me out. But how are you doing? Oh, I wasn't... Oh, it wasn't anything special. He was a newly minted intel broker, and I was your common whore, making ends meet out on the streets. We had a nice little thing going. He'd buy information I coaxed from my clients, and I'd do him some favors in kind. Hey, Soul! Glad you came too. Hey, Soul, how are you doing? He scratched my back, I scratched his. Huh? This is all news to me. Can we assume that Dingo hadn't started doing any reporting work back then? More or less, I will say. For an errand boy working underground, he had a certain naivety to him back then. Maybe because he was still so young. I had an acquaintance who worked at a local paper. I remember he was pretty intriguing about that side of things. I'll also mention it was 8 years ago when I made the move to Edith. I'm glad you're doing good. Was the stream fun for you guys earlier? Because I did drop on by your stream there, Starry. I'll also mention it was 8 years ago when I made the move to Edith and set up shop down here. But before I left, he gave me some top secret information as a parting gift. His intel and his connections have been a huge help to me. Leave it to the lady killer to schmooze his way into the underground. He really helped a lot while he was alive, didn't he? That he did. Later on, after everything went down in Messeldam, that's when he ended up drifting into town. Personally, I was happy to see him make a clean break and get into a better line of work with better people. Haha, you never know what life has in store for you. Maybe the goddess took a liking and threw him a bone. Maybe, so yeah. Sorry to interject, but what happened to him in Messeldam? I didn't know anything about that. I wish I could tell you, honey, but it's not really my place to say. That all happened after I left, so I only heard things through the grapevine. But I won't leave you empty-handed. If you're looking for his notebook, I've got some information I'd be happy to share. Really? You'd do that? Oh, thank you so much. Just to clarify, We're looking for this black leather notebook he used to carry around. You've seen it before, I take it? Sure have. He'd been looking for a place to stash it away. I offered to hold on to it myself, but he turned me down. Can't blame him for being so cautious when he was going up against Armada. But I did hear him mutter about asking someone for help on his way out of town for peace. That was 3 days before everything went down in Cray, for reference. Holy cow, what timing. That's a valuable clue there. Actually, now that she mentions it, how did Dingo get to Cray? Do you have any ideas, Van? He had this tiny-ass car, but he never drove it all that much. He was always paranoid of people following him. Usually he took a train or a bus when he had to go out to Sticks. Probably flew a bit from time to time too, but I don't know what he did here. Same, we're talking about a guy who knew all their tricks by that point. He might as well have just been moving randomly. He sure as hell wouldn't take something as obvious as public transit, not when Armada had eyes everywhere. Exactly. I think we can rule out his own car too. That would have carried its own risks. Thinking realistically, he probably would have. Taxi. I think chances are pretty good our guy took a taxi. Sure as hell ain't cheap, but it have given him the lowest profile and the most flexibility. They blend right in on the road. Oh, good thinking. You might be onto something, Van. Taxis are pretty commonplace, especially for people heading out of town. There's no way Armada could have been monitoring every single taxi running in Edith. So let's say he did take a taxi. What kind would he have taken? Probably one of those independent ones instead of a company taxi, right? That's a good point. A self-employed driver would have given him more flexibility. Sounds like you guys have your next lead. I have no idea who the driver could be, unfortunately. Maybe it was one of his friends. My guess is he had a driver he hired on the regular. Someone he could trust. That ring any bells for you, sweetheart? You know something? It actually does. I remember Dingo would sometimes hail a taxi to get to a reporting site. He mostly took one that had this black and yellow checkered pattern around the bottom. The driver was an eccentric guy too, from what I recall. Oh wow, that's really good info. Glad you were able to remember that. You said it. We'll have to look into that once we're done here. Anyway, thanks for the chat, mistress. I'll pay you back sometime. Yes, thank you so much. You have no idea how grateful I am. Oh, don't mention it, haha. I owe Dingo that much. That said, you can always repay me by coming back here to play, you know. Don't forget that. But yeah, Dingo would tell me stories about you two sometimes. The punk-ass Spriggan and the newbie reporter he had befriended. I do hope you're able to track down his notebook. If there's anyone out there he'd want to inherit it, I'd have to imagine it'd be you two. Thank you. We'll do our best. We're sure as hell gonna try. Be a waste to just let it go after doing all this work for it. A taxi with a black and yellow checkered pattern. I know exactly which one that is. Had no idea Dingo was a regular in it. I see that car out by Central Station a lot. Driver's probably out for lunch right now, though. Let's check the food stalls first to see if we get lucky. Alright. So, what is it? Black and yellow taxi, huh? Okay. Save. Okay. Saving.
Taking off now.
Okay. Go here.
That's fair.
Okay, let's see. So we have to go this way. Oh, that car there has a checker pattern. That's gotta be it. That's the taxi. The driver's gotta be close. Let's sniff him out.
Okay.
So that guy's not it.
Gonna eat something?
Okay.
Can we talk?
Oh well, if it isn't a big boy with a cute girl hugging his arm. Never thought you'd ask me about that name, and notebook wonders never cease, huh? Ah, looks like we found our guy. So word is you're scratching Dingo's back every now and then. Yep, I may not look it, but I used to run all over the Republic taking odd jobs on the down low. I was on the smuggling run once, and bam, I bumped right into him. That's how we met. That must have been 10 years ago. Dingo would have been around 20, I think. Alright. So do you know how we got tangled up with Almada back then too? Oh, my boy, do I ever. That was what led him to ask me for help out of the city that day. I snuck him out just like that. He hopped on a bus for Cray, and that was the last I saw of him. In retrospect, I shouldn't have done it. I shouldn't have let his dumbass do that. It wasn't your fault. Gio, or Dano. Don't beat yourself up over it. You weren't the one who killed him. It was Almada, not even Dantes. Owned that, the shithead. You were right, yeah. I heard he got what was coming to him at the old capital. I bet Dingo's laughing up there. I'm happy karma came around for the bastard. I hope it makes him feel better. He really regretted being that guy, being the guy's broker in his past. In his past. Dantes really wasn't the same guy once he took over. So that's his background, huh? Not trying to justify him, but Dante used to have a good reputation on the street. He had a code and he stuck to it, and that let people trust him. No wonder he ended up so popular with how much everybody hated the head honcho before him. He got Dingo hooked Dingo hook, line, and sinker. Dingo was his informant. Fed him the info he needed to bring the old guy down, and now, instead, we have this monster he built. A monster, huh? A fitting title for him. I'm not too privy to what happened beyond that, so I don't want to speculate. So you're looking for Dingo's old notebook? And you think I've got it? Bingo. Please, may I... hey, please have it? Well, I'd love to give it to you, but I'm afraid I can't. Why not? Is there something he wanted done first? What, pretty boy, say it was for your eyes only? Well, he told me to keep an eye out for the Spriggan guy and a newbie reporter. If anything happened to him, he wanted me to give this here key to whichever of you two I bump into first. Coin locker key. Oh, so what is this key for? Looks like a key for station coin locker, like you'd see around the subway. Spot on. He said he stashed it in the easiest locker he could find. I'm not sure what he meant by that, though. I have no idea which station it's at. Got it. The easiest locker he could find. Where would that be? Well, that about gives it away. Oh, could it be the one by Van's office? Probably. Let's head on back and take a look. Let's see. Thanks a bunch, Giordano. Maybe I'll make it up to you with a joyride one of these days when I feel like it. Haha, you just call me any time you are plastered and I will be your DD. Okay, so now to the office.
Heading to the objective.
Alright. And then we save. Okay, so
Kids are always so full of energy.
What do I do?
that key we got from the driver probably goes to one of the coin lockers here. What do you say? Should we check what's inside? Gulp. Check the locker. Absolutely, I'm ready. Okay, let's head in. Marielle and the others found the coin lockers tucked away in a corner of the subway station. They located the one that corresponded with the key they held, finding a black leather notebook inside. The group then proceeded to move to a quiet location in order to inspect the contents of the notebook. This is something, alright. I didn't get to talk to Dingo much, but I know for a fact that he was an outstanding man. Indeed, not just anyone could pursue Almada to the degree he did without backup. It was probably his way of making amends for the role he played in Dante's rise to power. These notes mention how the previous boss family was murdered too. Even they didn't get spared. That's just horrible. Such a heavy burden for him to carry. But that wasn't his fault. He couldn't have known that's what would happen. I can't imagine he felt like he could be in the public eye anymore after that. And that's why he took me under his wing, a good-for-nothing rookie. It appears he compiled quite a few notes about the ringleaders we took down in Oration as well. Yeah, let's take a look. Okay, Viola. Let me check on this one. I just want to be safe about what these choices are. But I'm guessing that it shouldn't matter. Okay, let's see. Still doing that. Okay. Okay. So it's nothing. Alright. Let's see what Viola has. Viola, gender, female, age 26, originally from a minor noble family in region in the Central East. Her family fell into bankruptcy after Kata's annexation by Volus. Viola herself being sold off to a wealthy merchant so they can make ends meet. She soon fell into the hands of a criminal organization that was targeting the merchant. Though initially nothing more than a plaything, an object of pleasure, she eventually managed to oust the boss and wrestle control into her own hands. Her brutal leadership reputation precedes her. When 2 years later the group tried to expand their influence into Calvard, they caught the attention of Almada. Conflict with them was brief, as they were quickly obliterated by Dantes, to whom Viola swore loyalty afterwards. As a consequence of her turbulent past, she's incredibly dependent on Dantes, which might be the reason she harbors a fierce rivalry with her fellow Melchior, their positions equivalent within the organization. Though the body of her needle gun was produced by Zect Arms, the full piece is not a part of their official lineup. Further research regarding the origin of her weapon is needed. Okay. Alexander, gender male, age 35, born in the former Principality of Northumbria in northwestern Zemuria. He was 5 years old when the Salt Pell appeared, sowing chaos in his homeland. Him and his father, then protectors of the ruling family, fled alongside Prince Balmond when he fled the country. Spent most of his childhood and adolescent years in the free city of Taslim. Trained by his father in the traditional military arts of their homeland, he served the former ruling family until the age of 25, though his life was soon thrown into chaos. His father and he were both ordered to retake Northumbria following the death of the Northern Jaegers figurehead, the current ruler since Prince Balmond's escape. After their assault on Northumbria's capital, Halisk, they managed to seize and control the city for a time, acting as its effective government before being overthrown by the Northern Jaegers. This ensued a massacre of the remaining civilians in Halisk, mandated by the crazed former Prince Balmond. Standing in opposition with one another, Alexander and his father dueled to the death, Alexander emerging victorious before withdrawing from the battlefield. Though his current whereabouts are unknown, it is believed that Prince Balmond was swiftly and secretly executed by the Northern Jaegers following his capture. Wandering from one corps to another, Alexander was eventually scouted out by Dantes himself and brought into a leadership position within Almada. Though outwardly austere and restrained, he's merciless in combat, sparing none who dare cross him. His ultimate goal being the search for his final resting place, he has rejected any attempt at persuading him to leave Almada. Despite the mechanized gauntlets he wields not being part of their official lineup, it does appear that they were developed by Zect Arms. Okay, so that's Alexander. Olympia, gender female, age 19. Little is known about her, although she allegedly hails from a remote village hidden in eastern Zemuria. Rumors say the entire village was comprised of heretical puppeteers who worshipped a doll made in the image of an angel. Thought to be an artifact of some sort, the doll was looked after by a medium. The village's gruesome customs mandated that those close to the medium were to be offered as sacrifices. These sacrifices spared no one, not friends nor family, though soon tragedy befell the village, leaving Olympia and the doll alone to wander the continent after the demise of all they knew. Multiple records suggest instances of criminals being slaughtered when encroaching on the wandering pair. She was later inducted into the Gardens, the assassin organization, and made overseer of the Garden of Aurum. Though it appears she's been mostly left to her own devices after being invited by the other overseers, these including Melchior and the Emperor. If I were to guess, the incident that took place Their village led to her and the angel developing a psychologically interdependent relationship, resulting in her autonomy and emotional expression diminishing. In light of the crisis that's made the Gardens join forces, she may have a chance to reclaim that lost capacity, albeit an incredibly slim one. Alright, that was that one. Ariok, gender male, age over 150. In contrast to the known confirmed leaders of Almada and Garden Overseers, eyewitness reports of him are few. What we do know of him, the Garden of Rust's Overseer, is that he's a very dangerous man clad in heavy armor. Much of the information about him stretches belief, including how he was supposedly born in a different period altogether, over 150 years ago. If he was, he's said to proceed from the mythical Holy Eskan Empire, an enormous nation believed to have laid just across the Tianshan and Ishgal Mountains to Calvard's east. This empire is presumed to have vanished following a calamity 130 years ago. In its heyday, 9 groups served to protect the royal imperial line. Eastern sources indicate that he was a warrior who represented the Rahu, a tribe of white descent hailing from the west. I'm inclined to believe it's all bullshit, but an age where mortals like the Lance Maiden can exist in Arabonia, I can't rule out the possibility of there being some truth to it either. Whether it's true or not, evidence might suggest that his armor and his strangely shaped battle axe might be artifacts. Considering his joining the Gardens and the stories claiming his immortality, this might be highly likely. On top of that, he's the primary suspect regarding the Ain's Child's annihilation in the outskirts of Cray, though I still can't state that for a fact. More information's needed. Okay. Melchior, gender male, age 21. One of Almada's 3 pillars and quite possibly its most evil and sinister member. He doubles down as the Garden's ringleader and overseer of the Garden of Thorns. Melchior's skills don't fall behind any of his artifact-wielding peers, being highly skilled in the use of the orbital nets and being capable of infinitely spawning and freely controlling explosives. Beyond that, he also acts as Almada's main strategist and Dante's right-hand man and confidant, and possibly his lover. Though his past is shrouded in mystery, his origins might trace back to the same organization the Oathbreaker, one of Ouroboros's Anguis, also comes from. The Order of the Moonlight Horse existed since the Middle Ages, where the Oathbreaker sat amongst its top brass for the longest time, before losing to Ouroboros and switching sides. He's an entirely different matter and a major threat all of his own. Wrapping this back around, Melchior might have been a direct subordinate of the Oathbreaker before going on to take in the scattered remnants of that infamous cult. If that's true, that would make him something of a prince of the underworld. For someone as powerful as him to idolize Dantes so much is nothing short of ominous and concerning, to say the least. Another thing that concerns me is him staying in Cray's vicinity following the Ain's Child turning into ghouls. Cray's not just some sleepy village with with beautiful vistas. More than a touristic spot, it lies stuck between several forces working from the shadows. It also happens to be one of the few places in northern Calvard with a sizable eastern and central eastern population. Knowing the source of Almada's financing, actually, I'd rather not speculate any further. Okay. And apparently I have to do Dantes then. Gerard Dantes, gender male, age 34. If I let my feelings take away, Dantes could fill every single page of this notebook. There's not a night where I'm not overcome with regret, but this notebook is not meant for my personal thoughts. Most things I've come to learn about him and his life are at least a little eyebrow-raising. Him being a member of the DG cult before joining Armada, being related to Calvard's old royal family, perhaps even a direct descendant. The tales of his sword are equally as hard to believe. A gigantic blade of black and silver, thought to be an artifact hidden by the royal family. This demon blade was the instrument with which he slew Enrique, Almada's previous head. Hard as these tales are to believe, their true purpose is to strike fear into the hearts of those who hear them, to make Dantes nothing short of the living manifestation of shadows and agony. Deep as the abyss and equally as alluring, his unquenchable thirst for fear is what draws many to him. Seductive and enchanting, it has earned him many loyal followers. But where does such unfathomable hunger come from? A new hypothesis surfaced recently, which might finally explain things. Its source, however, is a little unusual. I'm not particularly keen to take it at face value. But that's neither here nor there. The more pressing matter is his goal in Basel, and that him and the others might have been after something else. His true goal, I imagine, fear, the wanton need to bring about true dread and terror to masses. He wasn't able to achieve it, even with the help of a genius, but that will not put a stop to him. He'll stop at nothing to achieve his mission. Looking into this matter should take priority. Regardless, he sure managed to pull a fast one on me. In Tharbad, I was distracted by the call, but that's no excuse. I should have seen through him much sooner than I did, but try as he might to stay one step ahead, I'll forever be hot on his heels.
At this point, I've worked out how I'm going to get everything recorded, as well as how to leave these notes behind. Now comes the real showdown with him. It's going to be the biggest gamble I make as both a reporter and an information dealer. If, by some sheer miracle, I make it back in one piece, I'll absolutely be following up on those theories I've written about. I can already imagine the hell I'm in for with that dope of a Spriggan and that cub reporter. I really do worry about her. But you know what? At the end of the day, that's just part of the fun.
Okay, close notes.
Dingo. Dingo!
You dumbass. Who's the real dope between us, huh?
This dude was totally nuts. How the hell did he find it in him to go that far? I can only imagine his love and care for others spurring him on to gather this much information. He was both a clever and kind man, and he wasn't just trying to make amends or settle a score. I don't doubt he genuinely worried for everyone's future. It goes without saying, but it's a true shame he was taken from us far too young. Sniffle, I'm so glad you two were able to find his notes. Likewise, it must have been the will of the goddess. Once Marielle collected herself, the party drove her back to Tyrell Times. After reporting their success to Editor-in-Chief Cunning, they got back to work. As for Dingo's notes, once the contents were copied, it was decided that Marielle would hold on to the originals for safekeeping.
Mission accomplished! Great job, you guys!
Love to see it!
Nice.
Mira deposit confirmed.
Okay. One additional free time point was added for completing all the 4 SPGs. Nice. Okay, so save. Alright. And now we've got some other things to take care of here.
Then let's head over.
I know the guild can
Okay.
help. You'll never believe what happened.
Thank you for visiting the Weston department store.
Hold on, guys. Want to take a break to get a drink and possibly use the bathroom, so I'll save. And then I will be right back. Alright, I'm back. Just needed a drink. I'll just save once again and then turn it over. Alright, here we go. Okay, upstairs.
Our stores have a wide variety of fine goods for sale.
Up again.
We hope you enjoy shopping with us.
Apparently I have to go through here then. Well, look who it is. I haven't seen you all since you were in Tharbad. We weren't expecting to run into you here either, Director. I see Judith is with you too. Things just kind of worked out like that. How come you're with Lieutenant Kayla? Government asked yours truly to help with the ceremony's production. Makes sense. Let's see. Makes sense. You did a good job with the film festival planning, catastrophes notwithstanding. Aha, don't act like you didn't help at all there. I could do without a do-over from the last festival. Please don't jinx it. I wouldn't worry so much. You're more than aware of the fact that we're finally rid of A. The odds of anything major happening are low at best. It's not improbable that there are remnants still out there, so security is still just as tight as a precaution. You here to discuss unit placement then? That's right. The meeting's with us more than anything. We met you guys at Basel. It's good to see you again too. We're helping set up all the equipment for the ceremony. Oh yeah? Y'all are showing off some new stuff, right? Must be pretty busy then. Drowning in work more like. This isn't even my specialty, but here I am slaving away, though your sympathy does soothe the pain, Van. You don't mind if I call you Van, right? Of course not. Hehe, good. You can call me Essie, just like Quatra does if you want. That I'm gonna pass on. She gets real casual real quick. Is that smartass professor gonna be at the unveiling? He'll be at the ceremony, but not much else. He's got his hands more than full with another project right now. Professor Hamilton will be here too. Esmeralda, Kayla, mind hearing me out here? Oh? What about? You two are bursting at the seams with sex appeal. There's this pizzazz to ya. It's everything I could have hoped for and more. What do you say we chase new heights of sexiness together? I am far too busy to even consider the proposition. That's not a field I have much interest in, I'm afraid. What? Is Judith all I have left? Hey, I don't remember agreeing to your nonsense. Ahaha, same as always. Alright. So, time to get back down. So apparently I just have to talk to everyone now. Okay. Okay, Satan.
Off we go.
Okay, that shop.
That's fair.
I truly hate how they make me go around like this. Let's see. And the guild's here. I don't know what's going on. Nice little party you guys got here. Don't mind if I do. Well, if it isn't Aaron and the Arkwright crew, good to see you kept well. I never thought I'd see a Bracer, a Heiyue elder, and a Marduk security chief and the CID head all banded together like this. Can't deny it makes me a bit on edge, though types from both sides of the law tend not to mix well. I assure you, it's much less charged than you make it out to be. We're just exchanging information and confirming agreements. Please pay us no mind. Kasim? Oh, I haven't seen you since Eration. We were actually just talking about how to go about cleaning up that mess. Taking care of the Almada remnants, you mean? Yeah, we've smoked out pretty much all the hideouts they had left. We're taking our own measures, of course, mostly concerning Almada's trade and supply routes. The more problematic trade routes have been taken care of. Heiyue will see to the rest. Bet that's just what you were hoping for. We did also uncover some artifacts they had been using. The church is handling those. Yes, Celeste and Leon took care of that. Well, good to hear that's taken care of. Cool, nice not to have that looming over the festival. In truth, that's why I'm here. The festival has the full support of the Kowloon group this year. That of course does lead to some overlap between us and Marduk. I'm here to make sure we don't step on each other's toes, so to speak. I can't tell you much, I'm afraid, only the general approach HQ is taking. You'll have to wait 3 days. For more in-depth negotiations, Mr. Thornduke will be holding a meeting shortly to go over our itinerary. Well then, you're right. Now probably isn't the best time, can't go jumping the gun. They're discussing all sorts of things from the looks of it. Yeah, nothing to do with us, though. On the contrary, I do have some information you might find useful. We're still tracking down some Almada hideouts that have taken to the underground, along with some of the hate groups they used for their ends. Leftovers, huh? And Melchior's still on the run too, can't count them out just yet. He pulls those thugs back up, and we'll have Almada too on our hands. Indeed, he's quite the wild card. We haven't seen any movement from him as of late, but then that means he hasn't been contacting said remnants either. The guild's working on exposing Almada's business ties. We want to pull it all out by the roots. Elaine and some S ranks from HQ are in charge of that. Gotcha. How's she doing out of curiosity? Sorry, can't say for sure. She should be back tomorrow though. I'm sure she'd appreciate a nice warm welcome when she gets home. But head out, bucko. You okay, Van? Huh? Oh yeah, I'm fine, just thinking. Is there something bothering you? Guess the stories about the gangsters and Almada remnants are on your mind. Yeah. It's Bramati, Jack, and Kilika we're all talking about them, then it's definite. Oh, if it's Bramati, Jack, and Kilika we're all talking about them, then it's definitely worth mulling over. We heard something interesting while following up on Dingo's case too. You're referring to the account of them being sighted in the Tyrell district, correct? Oh yeah, now that you mention it, that is kind of worrying. Maybe we should drop by Tyrell just in case, you know? Not a bad idea. Can't hurt to check the area out again. We can probably rule out the busier parts of the district. Same for the area near the restaurant. That's run by Hayway. An additional mandatory investigation point has been added in the Tyrell district. Okay. Let's at least turn in these quests.
Then let's head over.
Okay, let's see. There we go. SP report.
Truly well done.
Alright, nice. So, I just need 11. Alright. So, just need 11, and that gets me everything.
Off we go!
Okay, so over this way. Well, looky here. Huh? Isn't this usually locked? It is. Where does this alleyway lead? Down into the waterway beneath waterways beneath the Tyrell district. Far as I know, the only traffic this way sees is a maintenance team once a month. Now, I ain't an ace detective, but something is telling me this wasn't their doing. The handle's gone. This may have been done recently. Whoever removed it may have inhuman strength, or maybe it was a martial artist. Or perhaps the quickest way to get to the bottom of this is to head in ourselves. Okay. So, we save. The handle's broken too. There's no mistaking it. Whoever did this yanked the thing clean off. Then they didn't use a tool after all. We're dealing with a freakish level of strength then. There are a lot of fresh footprints in front of the door too. Looks like we've got some huge ass rats to flush out. You got that right. Let's have a look inside. Heads up though, there's no telling what's waiting for us in there. Be ready for anything, understand? Got it. We should have time to stock up on equipment and items if need be. Okay, finally. Entering the waterway will end the afternoon's activities and advance the main story. All members of Arkwright Solutions will participate in the next dungeon. Enter. I can hear water running in the distance. There's a bunch of footprints here too. The number of prints outside indicated as much, but we seem to be dealing with a rather large group. Everything points to them being remnants of Almada and the gangs that served them too. Oh? Oh no. It stopped. That light served as a valuable guide to us in Raytheon as well. It sounded like that temporary flicker was what I triggered when we first met too. Sure seems like there's something here. Yeah, Agnes, make sure the backup crew's on standby. We might need them in here at a moment's notice. Right. Okay. So, got quite a few chests to get. So let's save in here. Okay. There they are. It's all over. We're finished. This can't be happening. What did we do to deserve this? The hell's gotten into you guys? Eek. Who are you? You here for a fight? I'm a Spriggan from here in Edith. Part of my crew's job is helping people who can't turn to the guild or the cops for aid. So, if there's something you need help with, we might be able to give it to you. Won't you at least talk to us? You're a Spriggan? I think I might have heard of you at some point. Now that I get a better look at you, you've got some real babes with you, huh? Sigh. Maybe you're doing better than we thought. Don't let them trick you. The only Spriggan in Edith is from Arkwright Solutions. The guy who kept going up against the beasts at the top of Almada. Now that you mention it, if they take us in and manage to get anything out of us... No, I don't want to die. Damn it. If we factor their behavior in with the state of the doorknob outside, they've got to be on something. Likely Gnosis. Oh no. It's Almada's enhancement drugs. Here they come. No! Die!
I'll take you on.
You won't get away with this!
Okay.
A boost would work here.
This'll hurt! It's over! Aaron!
Okay.
Now's a good time to boost.
Have some more. What a way to go.
I'll take you on! I'll get them all at once!
It's not my fault, I swear!
Random light! Innocent heal!
Thanks, pal. Got a whole slew of them.
Okay.
Brace yourself! Vandalize!
if we don't do something to stop them from taking us in, Melchior and that armored guy are gonna... Figures. Their fear really runs that deep. Melchior's on the run, and we took out Ariok personally. The same goes for their boss Dantes. There's no one who can harm you anymore. You don't need to worry. So please, just let us help you. Really? Don't let them fool you. If they find out we betrayed them... Sorry, girls. I never want to doubt a cutie, but... if a fate worse than death is all there's waiting for us, I'd rather do the deed myself. What are you? No. Don't do it. Damn it. Huh? What? Ugh. Oof. They're fine, they're just unconscious. Guess that's the rebound from using a power their bodies just couldn't handle. That's a relief, but what just happened? Give me a break. Timed your entrance perfectly now, didn't you?
Certainly not. I only just arrived.
It's that damn desk jockey again. His aim was so precise. Thank you very much for your help.
Think nothing of it. Or would you prefer to call it a debt owed?
This should be either a guild problem or something your side should have handled from the start. Your boss mentioned how these guys had slipped through the cracks of your cleanup operation. Feels like you did a sloppy job to me. Not at all. This was the most efficient approach to the problem. We performed a thorough cleaning of the major cities outside of Edith and drove all the leftovers here. We do have a Hercules unit standing by that we could send in at a moment's notice, but I wonder if we should outsource the work to you instead. You son of a bitch. It all makes sense now. All the fragmented information we gathered from all over the city did seem to fit together remarkably well. We never stopped to think that all of it was deliberately spread by you to lead us here. That's all this was? That was the intention, though whether you were able to follow the clues was down to you.
The rules forbade me from getting directly involved in what happened in Oracion. So I was forced to stand on the sidelines as the place filled with fond memories for us was saved by you. Consider this revenge for that.
Ha, I call bullshit. You ain't the sentimental type. Still, she's gonna be back in town tomorrow, and I know she'd give me an earful if I left problems unsolved, so I guess I can help you just this once. You can really tell they go way back. Get a damn room, you wrinkly old farts. Well, we'll help too, of course. How many more of these troublemakers can we expect in here? We believe there to be roughly 30, 20 thugs and 10 former Armada members. Damn, even got a breakdown. Sure a lot of them though, huh? Either way, guess we should give the others a call and get them to come on down here. The two reserve members hurried from the Archeration's office. As the road ahead forked, they decided to split their group into two, with Van and Kincaid each leading the charge. These two teams should work. We're with Mr. Kincaid, huh? Judging by his aim earlier, he won't drag us down in bat, at least. Oh, I assure you that these teams were decided purely on combat balance. You can consult me on, you can count on me to support you in battle, and I'll even throw in some old stories about Van as a bonus. What? Really? Now I'm in. Hey! maybe being in the other group wouldn't be so bad after all. I want to know his weaknesses too. You'll have to spill later. Can do. Can don't. I won't ask for anything that might count as a weakness, don't worry. But you're still up for anything that doesn't? We should get moving. We're short on time. As we agreed, Zeros and I will remain here. Contact me when you apprehend any of our suspects. I will see that they get to the CID. Thanks. I know we can always count on you. I appreciate your assistance, Mr. Zeman. We'll need your help too, Zeros. Rough. Then let's get this thing started. We gotta make for the other side where the two routes meet, and take in everyone we find along the way. Right. Understood. We've got this. This is the perfect chance you've learned under Van. Let's get to work, Team B. Prove you're better at this than he is. Got it. Damn right I am. This isn't a competition. Well, we'll take care of everyone. Well, take care, everyone. Same to you, Agnes.
As long as they have that much spirit, they should have no trouble dealing with this.
You did, huh? Well, hopefully you learned your lesson on that. Let's see.
Still, I faintly sense a presence that is not of this world here. I cannot precisely pinpoint it, now that I've lost my stigma. But I can see I will need to be prepared for trouble, all the same.
Okay, the party has been split into two. Adjust the equipment of the individual members if necessary. The expedition will begin with Team A, then it will switch between the two teams over the course of the dungeon. Kind of annoying, but it reminds me of the Cold Still series. Okay, so...
Oh my, like the reception. I eagerly await your performance.
Show them what you're really capable of!
So that's... Oh. I see.
Now or never!
I suggest we strike now.
I see. Let's see, can I heal? No.
Make it count!
They're stunned! Now or never!
I swear. I just hit him.
I won't let this chance slip by. A chance for a shock boost. Initiating drive.
Okay.
This'll hurt. Think fast. Take this! They're stunned! Go, Catra!
Now's your chance to boost.
Thanks, pal.
There we
Here I go. A chance for activating skill. That went better than I anticipated.
I've got
Good job,
this!
Brissette!
Here I go. Now is the time to stall. Target.
Okay.
A chance for a shot boost.
I owe you one.
Here's our chance. This'll do
Now's
the
your
trick.
chance to boost.
Satellite jump.
I don't like how they took my main healer.
Over here. All for you. Your turn, Judith.
Initiating skill.
I didn't even press
Here
play.
goes.
Shall I massage your shoulders, Miss Lanster?
Here I go.
Taking
Here
center
goes.
stage.
Okay, there we go. That's who I want. Okay.
Give me your word.
Let's see. Guess I'd better get through these guys all quickly enough.
Pressure him and move in.
Time for the main event. Vandalize Raid! Here goes. Brace yourself. Vandalize Raid! Nice. That one. Great.
You
Go
did great,
this
man.
way.
Wait a minute.
Okay.
Make it count.
Think fast. Take this. Your turn, Judith. Going all in.
Ready for this? You're tough.
I won't let this chance slip by. A chance for a shot boost. Don't mind me.
Okay.
Activating skill. Dispatching shield.
Go to hell.
Here's our chance.
Now's your
This'll
chance
do the
to
trick.
boost.
Okay. No, and it doesn't look like I can do anything.
Go to hell.
Oh.
A chance.
Then you really shoved into pressed your luck there, Hossman.
Over here. All for you. Up to you, Reset.
A chance for a shot boost. Activating skill. Miss Lanster!
How I floor with him.
I suggest we strike now.
Let's see.
Make it count.
Let's see.
Go to hell.
Probably not an accusation, but it wasn't nice.
Now's your chance to boost.
This'll do the trick.
How could this happen?
Optical cannon.
My move now. This'll hurt. Think fast.
I won't let this chance slip by. A chance for a shot boost. Don't mind me.
Let's
Make it count.
Need to make sure I get all of them.
Target locked.
Now or never.
Going all in.
Initiating skill.
Here's our chance.
Now's your chance to boost. Activating skill.
Man!
Have some more.
Now it's my turn. A chance for a shot boost.
Make it count.
Oh. I
Pressure him and
see.
move in.
Activating skill.
Well, hopefully it works out, but you were warned about things for sure.
I feel much better.
Okay, so we save here. Can't believe Aaron went with them, but they have all my healers, and that's dumb.
Here goes. Right.
The star
I'd
has
rather
arrived.
have a sword user.
Entering battle.
Not done yet.
Could use a charge attack, you know.
You gonna get a move on or what? Now we're tough.
Let's play.
That one looks tough.
Okay.
Now's a good time activating skill.
Balls in your court.
This is your chance for a shard boost.
Time to go.
Attack their weakness with an art.
Oh. Yeah, well,
Keep it up. It's working.
Balls in your court.
who knows?
You have nowhere
But
to hide.
if you're fine with not,
Accept your fate.
if you don't really care about it, then
Keep going.
you shouldn't really bother.
A boost would work here.
This'll hurt.
Activating skill.
Gotcha. It's go time.
Now's a good time to boost.
Keep it up. It's working. A chance.
Okay.
Show me what you got.
Activating skill.
Too slow.
Perfect chance.
A boost would work here.
Don't go easy on that.
Oh, I see. Well, who knows?
Activating skill.
Too slow.
Activating skill.
Mr. Kincaid.
This is your chance for a shard boost. Energy output at maximum.
Show me what you got.
Well, you're welcome
Attack
here.
their weakness with an art.
Good luck.
Let's see.
Activating
You
skill.
have nowhere to
If
hide.
you haven't done anything too bad.
Go time.
Now's a good time to boost.
Except for maybe not being so nice to the
Don't
lurkers,
go
but
easy
that's
on that.
about all that I
Activating
can
skill.
think of.
You're open. A chance. What should I do?
Glad you appreciate it, Hobbs.
I'll take that.
Perfect chance!
A boost would work here. Activating skill.
You're toast! No, you don't!
Go time!
Now's a good time to boost.
Don't go easy on them.
Perfect chance!
A boost would work here. Activating skill.
There we go!
I guess I've got to get the
That's
chests
far
with
enough.
different teams here.
Energy output at maximum. Activating skill.
Target acquired. Take this! If you would. Keep your guard up.
Activating skill.
Here's some extra! Aaron!
Now's a good time to boost.
Time to go
Activating skill.
No!
That's far enough.
Activating skill.
Good down.
Perfect chance!
A boost would work here.
Good luck!
Activating skill.
A chance!
Activating skill.
Here I come! Ha!
Go time!
Now's a good time to boost.
Don't go
Activating skill.
Blazing flash! Barry, now!
A boost would work here. Activating skill.
You're toast! Mr. Kincaid!
Too slow!
I wish that he had an S-Craft here.
Initializing drive.
But oh well,
I'll
it's
take
just
that.
Aaron.
Here goes!
Barry that do.
Now's a good time to boost.
Ball's in your court!
This is your chance for a activating skill.
Give it up! It's over! Keep going!
Activating skill.
You're toast!
Activating skill.
A chance! Here's some extra!
Let's see here.
I can live with this.
Here.
That was nothing to sneeze at on, yes?
Not done yet! Let's keep moving ahead.
Okay.
Wait a minute!
Okay, so
Activating skill.
A chance!
This is your chance for a shard boost.
How could this happen? Give it up! It's over! Keep going!
Energy output at maximum.
not gonna take any chances.
I'll crush them all
since
in
Activating
one
skill.
here. Soar for me!
Boost gauge limit crushed.
What the? Barry, now!
Activating skill.
You're toast! I won't lose!
Activating skill.
You're open! Perfect chance!
Activating skill.
There we go!
That's dumb. Please let us gather the chests. Okay, so nothing but enemies in that opposite direction, so I've got to go this way.
Deploying shards!
And we'll just
Time
try
for the
and
main
clear
event.
these guys out for a plate.
Fans alive! Raid!
Now or never!
Okay.
I suggest we start
Initiating
now.
skill.
That's how
Okay.
it goes.
I leveled treasure.
That was super weird there. Okay. So I've got to go this way then in order to get further, huh?
I eagerly await your performance.
Don't forget about your charge attack!
Good. Hopefully I got some nice data.
Let's get to work.
Don't forget about your charge attack! Stage fully replenished!
Good work, guys. We all in one piece?
Okay. So there's two ways to go about this, huh?
I eagerly await your performance.
Thanks a whole bunch, Theo.
Oh wait, there was a way over here, okay.
Huh, looks like a chest.
Okay. There we go. I didn't wish that they did
Pardon me?
the X to it there. Okay, so
Enemy sighted. Be careful.
Give me your worst.
okay.
Got a whole slew of them.
Keep your guard up.
Got a whole slew of them.
Let's see. So that is not what
Time for the main event. Fans alive! Raid!
Here's our chance.
Okay.
Like hell you are!
I won't hold back.
Okay. Let's see here.
Don't
Going
mind me.
all in.
Activating skill.
Miss Lanster!
A chance! This'll hurt. Over here! All for you!
Here I go.
Okay.
Activating skill.
Here's a little more. Here's our chance.
Alright, here's this.
I think
I owe you one.
Judith!
Ready for this? Your top!
A chance! This'll hurt. Stay fast! Take this!
I won't hold back. Don't mind me.
Okay, let's see here.
Activating skill.
A chance! Stay fast! Take this! Your turn, Judith!
Swift! Lightning!
That's far enough! This'll do the trick.
Now's your chance to boost. I won't let this chance slip by. Activating skill. Mr. Arkwright!
Over here! All for you! Your turn, Judith!
Initiating skill.
Swift! Lightning! Catcher, your turn!
Now's your chance to boost. Activating skill.
Fire!
I won't hold back. A chance for a shot boost. You cannot run. Fire! Miss Lancer!
Initiating skill.
A chance! This'll hurt. Over here! All for you!
I'm going. This'll do the trick.
Now's your chance to boost.
Satellite cure!
I owe you
Dear
one.
thing.
Reset!
Activating skill.
Can't beat me!
Initiating skill.
There! They're stunned!
A chance!
Here's our chance!
Activating skill. Now! I won't let this chance slip by. A chance for a shot boost.
Going all in.
Pressure him and move in!
Let's see.
Make it count!
Let's see.
Going all in.
I see.
Activating skill.
Well, that's not very good, but
Now or never!
probably shouldn't engage people for a while until things cool down instead of trying to sort it out right then and there.
Or for nothing.
Shall I massage your shoulders, Miss Lancer?
I see. I see. Well, should probably leave him alone then.
Oh my, quite the reception.
Let's get to work.
Show them what you're really capable of.
Enemy suppressed. Let us proceed ahead.
Okay, so I need to get down there.
Take care. It's above an A-level threat.
I'll take you on.
Keep your guard up.
May we proceed with caution.
Take him out!
Well, it's definitely not very good of him, but at least you're not bothering.
This'll hurt.
But he does
All for you.
have sides like that, I think.
Initiating skill.
Reset! Sweep him!
A chance for a shower boost. Initiating drive.
I owe you one.
I'm going.
Instead of worrying
Now's
about
your chance to
Jason,
boost. Some arts work better.
I suggest we strike now.
Going all
yeah, I agree. But how about we try and get your mind off of
This'll do the trick.
all that? Like, do you have anything fun planned for
Some
your
arts work
weekend?
better. I suggest we strike now.
We need help.
My
I owe
sincere
you one.
thanks.
A chance. This'll hurt.
Make it count.
Think fast. Take this.
Now it's my turn.
A chance for a shower boost.
Gotcha! It's go time!
Initiating skill.
Ready for this? Your top! Capture, your turn!
This'll do the trick.
Now's your chance. Activating
Locking
skill.
up. Fire!
Got your number.
Now it's my turn.
A chance for a shower boost. Activating skill.
There! Mr. Arkwright!
This'll hurt. Think fast. Take this. Your turn, Judith.
Swift! Grenade!
Here's our chance.
Now's your chance to boost.
Theo, we need help.
Thank
I owe you one. A chance. This'll hurt. Over here. All for you.
Now it's my turn.
A chance for a shower boost.
Pressure him and move in!
Oh.
Make it count.
Kind of.
Going all in.
But I'm more interested in trying to get your mind off of it and ask you what you're planning for your... if you had anything to look forward to for your weekend.
Initiating skill.
For this, your top!
Here's our chance. This'll do the trick.
Now's your chance to boost.
Pressure Pressure him and move in!
Theo, we need help!
Thanks,
pal.
sincere thanks. I won't hold back.
A chance for a shot. Activating skill.
Have some more!
Miss Lanster!
Judith!
Ready for this? You're top!
A chance!
This'll hurt.
Take him out!
This'll hurt.
Raging Buster!
Stop right there! That's far enough! This'll do the trick.
Now's your chance to boost.
Satellite Cure!
Thanks,
Thanks,
sincere
pal.
thanks!
Reset!
A chance for a shot boost.
Don't mind me.
Got it!
Now or never!
I suggest we strike now.
Well, we
Make it
shouldn't
count.
be too surprised about that.
Initiating skill.
You're not getting away!
Stop right there!
You'll pay for that.
Okay, let's...
I suggest we strike now.
Pressure him and move in!
Well, I am only getting your side of it, and it doesn't seem like it. But again, I'm only getting your side.
Here's our chance! This'll do
Now's
the
your
trick.
chance to boost.
Satellite Cure!
I sincere thanks. I won't let this chance slip by.
A chance for a shot boost.
Don't mind me.
Target locked!
A chance!
This'll hurt. Think fast.
Take this!
Now or never!
Going all in.
Yeah, that is ridiculous.
Initiating skill.
Ready for this? You're top!
I won't let this chance slip by.
A chance for a shot
Don't mind
boost.
me.
Okay, let's...
Activating skill.
Target locked. They're stunned.
Here's our chance! This'll do the
Now's your
trick.
chance to boost.
Okay, satellite core.
I suggest we strike
Satellite
now.
Cure!
Might do that.
I
Thanks,
sincere
pal.
thanks.
She's stunned.
Man! Brace yourself!
Vandalize! Raid!
You picked the wrong guy to fight.
Great, Van!
So... I see. Oh, honestly, I'm not involved in drama these days. Okay, let's see. It's over that way. Okay.
Anyone here who's got some dirt on Van?
Yeah. That's understandable. But seriously, can we change
have anything that would top what his
the
best
subject
friend
a
could
bit?
share.
I know you're trying to vent it out a bit, but
I have a story or two.
I asked you
I'll tell you
multiple
about
times if there was something you
Arkwright
were
trained
looking
for 3
forward
months
to
at the
for the
Marduk.
weekend to try and help you get your mind off of what's bothering you, because your emotions are valid.
Shut up! Why the hell do you know about that anyway?
Warning! S-level threat detected! Show him what you're really capable of!
Gotcha!
Stay calm and deal with it.
You snooze, you lose. This'll hurt.
Caution.
Brace yourself. Vandalize! Raid! Here goes.
Yeah, that's what I was trying to do, and it's not too much of a trouble, especially because I don't have chat going to stream itself. It's just not the most enjoyable of the topic.
Vandalize! Raid!
But as I was saying, do you have anything interesting going on over the weekend?
I suggest we strike now.
I'm not too sure myself at this point, because I have yet to make them.
I won't let this chance slip by. Don't mind me.
Pressure him and move it.
Activating skill.
You cannot run. Fire!
A chance!
Now!
Go, Catra! Yup! Yup! Add some more! Bam!
Here's a little more.
Up to you, Reset!
Make it count.
Let's see.
Pressure him and move it.
Going all in.
Oh yeah. They get ridiculous like that, those ads. I'm kind of tired of them myself.
Here's our chance.
But they're pretty much nothing but school children, honestly, when they get like that. The political ads and the videos like that.
Got it.
Swim. Rock grenade.
Like hell you are! Here goes. This'll hurt. North Clutch!
Now or never.
Judith.
Swim. Rock grenade. Catcher, your turn.
Now's your chance to boost. Some arts work better.
Not so much freaky as it is annoying a lot of the times.
I won't hold back. A chance for a shot boost.
Pull out all the stops.
Oh.
Keep your guard up.
Oh.
Mr. Arkwright!
Yeah.
This'll hurt.
Oh well.
Pressure him and move in.
Okay, so I can't do that one. Wind is his weakness, huh?
Make it count.
Cypher, activate this.
Now or never.
Your turn, Judith.
Ready for this? You're tough.
I won't lose. This'll do the trick.
Now's your chance to boost.
Theo, we need help.
Thanks, pal.
Sincere thanks.
Bam!
I won't let this chance slip by.
Okay, so she's been paralyzed.
Can't beat me.
So.
Miss Lanster!
Ready for this? You're tough. Finish him, Van.
Here's our chance.
Activating skill.
Add some more.
Reset.
Nice.
Activating skill.
Here's a little more.
Dispatching shield.
You'll be sorry.
Initiating skill.
They flinched. Catcher, your turn.
Activating skill.
Sucker. A chance.
Okay.
Cypher, activate.
Here's a little more.
Eat this. Here goes.
Let's see.
Keep your guard up.
Ah.
Take him out.
I will. And I'm not gonna make a big deal out of it.
May we proceed with caution.
Keep your guard up.
Yeah. Do what you want.
Take him
You
out.
definitely didn't answer my question of if you
Your
intended
turn,
to
Judith.
do anything over the weekend, but or had any fun plans over the weekend.
I won't lose.
But as you noted,
Now's your chance. Activating skill.
it'll probably be good to get it away from the stream and
I
get
won't
your
let this
mind
chance
off
slip
of
by.
things.
Activating skill.
There.
Stats upgraded.
It can be rough and you need to focus on you.
Engagement. Brace yourself. Don't forget about your charge attack.
Thanks a whole bunch, Theo. Zeros. That's far enough.
Now's your chance to boost.
I suggest we strike now.
Pressure him and move in.
Some arts work better.
Well, I definitely was. And I was trying to do it by asking you if you had anything fun planned over the weekend.
Now's your chance to boost. Activating
Obstacle
skill.
cannon.
But you never answered it.
Well, this sucks.
I won't let this chance slip by.
Here's a little more.
So I can't
That went
get
better
the
than I
other
anticipated.
side of that. There looks like there's gonna be 2 chests that I can
Good job,
get.
Rosette! Arts work best on this enemy.
And something
Looks like the gang's all here.
One more!
Battle finished. We did exemplary work.
Threat level high. Be extremely cautious.
Okay, there we go. Thanks, Hoss. That's definitely good advice.
Looks like we can rest here.
Oh, I see.
Whew, that hits the spot.
That's too bad, but I hope that you can start feeling better and get to the point where you can do that, especially if, depending on how you guys do things over there. Death is definitely not a good thing. Sad, but happens. Okay, there we go. That's about all that I think I can do, unless I can buy some plugins. Non-interest me. Yeah, that's understandable. People don't necessarily get along well, that's for sure. If you take the time to cool yourself off and focus, alright. I appreciate you coming, Hoss.
That hits the spot. That hits.
And then save.
Spot.
Very well.
so that's how
Looks
this
like some good
works.
loot.
Okay. Okay, so I need to go further out, huh?
Gonna get a move on or what? Looks like some good loot.
An enemy mob. Wanna clear him out?
Here.
Hate to admit it, but you're a lot stronger than I thought you'd be.
Yeah, and the way you divided up the teams made a
Okay.
lot of sense.
Naturally. Rest assured, you can count on me to have everyone's backs.
Okay, so got two more, it looks like.
I can tell he's being sincere. I understand now why Van trusts him so much. Ooh, a treasure chest!
Here goes.
Here goes!
Alright. And then over here.
I see me some nobodies.
I'm on it!
Charge attack available. Suggesting magic attacks.
Got it. Now we can go here.
Unleashing Shark Strike.
Thanks.
I'll take that.
A chance.
This is your chance for a shard boost. Attack their weakness with an art. Activating skill.
Too slow. Keep going.
Activating skill.
Perfect chance!
A boost would work here.
Let's party!
Keep it up! It's working!
Alright, well. I've still got things to figure out anyway, but
Activating skill.
you're the least of my worries.
live with this.
That was nothing to sneeze at on, yes?
Danger level high. Stay alert.
There we go. Cover
Just
that.
what I needed.
Alright, I'm gonna take an achievement here. Alright. Gonna save and take a break to use the bathroom and get a drink. Be right back, folks. Alright guys, I'm back. Let me do a save here. And now, get back to the game.
Hey, let's see. We take 5.
There's still no sign of any people or monsters. Well, I don't know about you, but I'm getting bored of just running. So how about you get spilling? Time to tell us about Van, buddy. Aaron. Yeah, I want to know too. I can only tell you about the times when we were together, though. I believe you've already heard about him, out his time in Erasion, which just leaves our time at Aramis. I really want to know, but still, yes, please. We want to hear all the sordid deeds between him and Eau Claire, too. Guys, we really shouldn't. If you'd rather not to be involved, we can run a bit ahead of you. Well, wait. Yeah, I thought so. Hehe. The more the merrier. Alright then. Sigh, why do I get the feeling Renee's telling him about my personal life as we speak? Well, he did say he was going to. And here we are missing out on the fun. So come on, out with it. Out with what? We want to hear everything that happened while you were at Artemis, of course. Yeah, it sure feels to me like you were going out with Beauty's blade while you were there. Ugh. It isn't proper to pry into another's affairs, you two. Oh, but what an incredible coincidence it was that you happened to meet your friends again while at Artemis, You're just as bad as the rest of them. Though it's not like I'm that desperate to hide it or anything.
So you know all about me growing up in an orphanage in Arasion. But after that, I ended up in the custody of another place. A lot happened after that, to say the least. Both good and bad. Then things changed again when I was 14, and I ended up somewhere else. That was when someone suggested I take the entrance exam for Aramis. And that was where we met again for the first time in 7 years. I had no idea what they'd been up to all that time, and they knew just as little about me. They're just some people you can't get away from, though, I guess.
Still, while neither of us knew exactly what happened to him, we could tell something had. We didn't try to push the matter. Instead, we rejoiced in our reunion and rekindled our old bonds. Much happened during our time together, including the school festival in late April and the student council president election. And through it all, we quickly went back to being as close as we were before. When I became student council president, the two of them even helped me with my work. Still, not everything could be the same as it was in the old days. It didn't take long for Van and Elaine to realize their attraction to one another. And during late autumn, the two of them confessed to each other and started dating. Having suspected how they felt towards one another since our childhood, the only surprise for me was that it took so long. Still, while it made me happy to see the two of them come together, I couldn't help but feel a little lonely to see them pair off without me. Did I have feelings for her? No, not at all. I had a girlfriend of my own at the time, and all in all, I was quite satisfied with my personal life.
Still, it was like most relationships at that age. It was never gonna last. It was over and done in half a year. I think we just gotten carried away because we were so happy to be together again. I wasn't the only one with stuff going on either. I could tell she had trouble with her family even then. But that's how relationships are. We probably could have taken it further, it just didn't work out that way. After that, we were both focused on the school festival as second years, and by that time I mean we were busy as hell. Preparations revolved around Renee as president, Elaine as vice president, and me working behind the scenes. We filled the whole thing with surprises. The performance at the end was some real unprecedented stuff. The school principal may have been less than pleased by it all, but looking back, it was still a fond memory for me. You wouldn't believe how cute Elaine was then, or how much like an older brother Renee was with, the way he looked out for us. But not long after, everything came to an abrupt end. The next student council election was held in May, and Elaine became its next president. Everyone, including us, expected that Van would go on to become her vice president, but it was not to be.
All the letter he left to me said was, "Sorry, take care of Elaine for me," while the one he left for Elaine contained a clumsily written apology. Neither of us were told anything about the reason behind his actions.
And that's how second-year student Van Arkwright dropped out before he could graduate. That was 7 years ago now. Well, 7.5 if you want to get nitpicky about it.
Van, why did you... No, never mind. There were a bunch of reasons why I dropped out, but one was that I just wasn't cut out for that life to begin with. Sure, you guys already know I'm not great in groups or at being a part of something. Aaron's got a bit of that in him too, so I'm really hoping he doesn't end up like me. I don't think you need to worry about him. Still, are you sure you're really as bad with groups as you're saying, huh? But why would he just drop out like that? Sure, there's some reason, but no doubt he'd rather take it to the grave than tell us. Judging by that crap he was spewing this morning. Judging by that crap he was spewing this morning. Oh, right.
Van is going to be just fine. Oh? I believe the reason he said what he did this morning is the opposite. Because he's facing us head on. He's not trying to change the subject or gloss over how he's feeling. He's giving us a clear sign that something's wrong. We all know how he is. He's cunning but kind, and more dependable than anyone. And deep down, a little timid, too. That's why I'm not worried about him. He's going to be just fine.
You have been doing a fine job as the chief of Arkwright Solutions. It seems to come to you naturally, too, as does your consideration for all of us.
Yeah. I've always been good at looking out for others. I mean, look at how understanding you've been of my situation. I don't think Elaine and Kincaid are going to be satisfied with that explanation. Or the others in the office, for that matter.
I believe the time will eventually come for you to stop running and face everyone. Not just us, but your friends, your master, the people you live with. There are so many people who care deeply for you. I count myself among them.
It's honestly hard to watch you sometimes and not say anything. But at the end of the day, the responsibility falls to you before anyone else. And you need to be aware of that.
Good grief. I feel like I can hear everyone on Renee's side saying the same damn things. I'll settle this with myself eventually, if for nothing else but to make me look cool.
That sounds like a good start to me.
You do like to act cool after all.
We would all like to do what we can to help you when that time comes.
Perhaps he's finally losing his touch. Or more like it's time for him to finally pay the piper.
Damn. He's fighting a losing battle if even a schoolgirl can see through his act now. Feels like he's putting a pointlessly long abeyance on the inevitable while he tries to find himself to me, if I'm being real with you.
I could see the finding himself angle. Yeah. No idea what an abeyance is, though. I'm not sure it's quite that simple. Still, I believe in him. I know he'll stop averting his eyes one day. Not from us so much as from himself. And yes.
Listen to this girl.
It's that kind of straightforward honesty that has the greatest effect on him, I think. Perhaps if I'd been able to say the same to him 7 years ago. No. There's no use in dwelling on the past.
We're almost at the end of the corridor. Get ready, team. Now that we've come this far, I'm determined to make it to the end before he does. Then let's get a move on. Right. Sigh, this isn't a race, you know. Even if I admittedly do want to see everyone's face again as soon as possible. Okay. So, over here. Hey guys, got here at the same time, huh? I'm exhausted after all that running. I'm just glad we all made it here unharmed. So am I. I trust you didn't let any of our targets slip past you? And the same question right back at you, All of them appear to be behaving just as strangely as the ones from before. We're screwed. I want my mommy. Please forgive us, boss. Please. Melchior, sir, I'm begging you. They've let their fear take control of them. Who do they even think they're talking to? Be careful, everyone. Shit. Eek. Ah.
What's happening? Don't let it get the best of you!
That thing. Wow. This might take a while. Demons, huh?
An arc devil?
Can't comprehend it, huh?
Van?
Pull yourself together, you mischief maker!
Got it, Renee. You pampered prince!
Don't you call me any part of that ever again.
Damn it! I refuse to lose to a being so unscientific.
We will back you up to the utmost of our abilities.
Please, Arusha! Keep us safe from harm!
I hope you don't think you can take down the Great Grimcat!
Assume its strength to be equal to a high-ranking cryptid. Here it comes!
Okay.
A boost would work here.
Uh-huh.
Energy output at maximum.
Keep it up! It's working!
Activating skill.
Give me power! Yeah! You're finished! Take this! Rampage!
Activating skill. Boost gauge limit broken.
Okay, let's see. All stats down.
Activating skill.
It's over! You'll pay for that.
Am I expected to do this? Yeah, I'm expected to do it without, so...
Good luck!
This'll hurt.
We'll do this.
Think fast. Take this!
A chance!
Pull out all the stops.
Here I go! Jafrown Guard!
Deploying shield.
Perfect chance!
Energy output at maximum. Activating skill.
You're toast!
Activating skill.
A chance.
Okay.
Activating skill.
Give it up. It's over. A chance.
Okay, so...
Flames protect us!
Over here. All for you.
A chance! Random light! Innocent heal!
I owe you one.
You won't get away with this!
Energy output at maximum. Activating skill.
Wait.
You're toast!
Kill with what he
Activating
did?
skill.
Well, this sucks.
Well, if that's the case...
Don't push it too far!
Brace yourself. Vandalize! Raid! Up to you, Renee.
Okay.
Target acquired. Take this! Guess I've got some trust you.
Now
Okay.
There! You saved me! Lousy. Here goes!
Boost level maximum strength.
It'll be alright! Great circle of light! Give unto us the breath of life!
Boost gauge limit increased.
You'll pay for that. Over here! All for you! Hit him fast, Barry.
Okay, so fire.
Keep it up!
And
It's
wind
working!
and so let's see.
Zypher, activate!
You saved me!
What? That's far enough.
Flames protect us!
Pull out all the stops.
Good luck!
Activating drive.
You won't get away with this! A chance!
Boost level maximum strength.
Okay.
Pull out all the stops.
Let's see. So
Activating skill.
Here I come! Ha! Ben!
This'll hurt.
Keep it up! It's working!
Over here! All for you!
No, you don't!
Look out! A chance.
This is your chance for a shard boost. Attack the activator skill.
There we go!
Get going, Van! Brace yourself! Vandalize! Raid! Hit him fast, Barry.
Activating skill.
Got you!
Yes!
Boost level maximum strength.
okay, let's see.
Going on.
Initializing drive.
Thank
Thanks.
you!
Here goes. Think fast. Take this. My turn.
Okay, so apparently I can't do anything.
There we go! Perfect chance!
Okay.
Energy output at maximum. Activating skill.
It's the end of the line! Yeah! You're finished! Take this! Rampage!
Activating skill. Boost gauge limit broken. Activating skill.
There! Here's some extra!
Bring it on.
Okay. So since he's muted,
Keep your guard up. This'll hurt. Time for the main event. Vandalize! Raid! My turn.
okay.
Activating skill.
Give it up. It's over. Get going, Van.
Time to go all out. Here goes.
Energy output at maximum.
Okay, let's see here.
Zypha, activate.
Activating skill.
Here I come. Ha! Yeah! You
Thanks.
saved me.
A chance.
Okay.
Blade, protect us.
Brace yourself. Vandalize! Raid!
I'm powered up.
Nice. It's changed phases. Wait, it's sucking them off? Ah, it's calling its minions. I count 25 enemy spirits, no 26. You gotta be kidding me. They must be using the fear of our original targets as a foothold to enter this world. How careless of me. I should have sent the Alpha unit in after all. Damn right you should have. Whatever. Or I'll take this. What are you doing? Wait, you aren't. Van. Guess this'll be my first time showing it to you directly, huh? I can't tell you how it works, but enjoy the show.
No, there will be no need for that.
Huh? You came after all? Regards, Zeros. And
I'll back you up.
Elaine? Interesting. Elaine. The hell, I thought you weren't gonna be back until tomorrow. You must have really rushed everything to get back here earlier.
Yes, but I did everything that I needed to. So I'm not letting you have all the glory.
Huh. Ever the stubborn one, I see.
Have another person join you, Van. Everyone else, we will secure the left and right sides.
Thanks. Oh, come on. Feels like we just had all our thunder stolen from us. We'll have to take out the others one at a time so that Van's team can focus on the largest target. Right. I'll support however I can. I'll get them all, even the ones in the middle. Theo, Zeros, it's time to go all out. Well,
Activating shards.
That one.
Energy output max.
Time to go all out.
Activating skill.
It's over. Radiant Seeker.
Boost gauge limiter removed.
You'll be sorry.
Okay.
Swift! Grenade! Reset! Sweep up!
Activating skill.
Accelerating!
It's over.
Radiant! Zeta!
Boost gauge limiter removed.
Do your worst.
Okay.
Activating skill.
It's over.
Now or never!
Initiating skill.
Swift! Grenade! Barry, help me out!
This'll hurt. It's over. Reset.
Energy out. Activating skill.
Have some more! Now or never!
Okay.
Energy output maximum.
Maybe proceed with caution.
Initiating
There's
skill.
nothing I can't swipe. I hope you're ready. Here's the climax. Grim Knight Wall.
Boost gauge expanded.
Sweep up.
Energy output max. Activating skill.
There we go.
Deploying shards. Let's rumble. Now's a great time for a shard boost.
Your move, Aaron!
Activating
Blink
skill.
and you'll miss it. Soar for me!
Boost gauge limit crushed.
Here's our chance. This'll do the trick.
Let's
Some arts work better. Activating skill.
Stop right there. That's far enough. Theo, we need help.
Much appreciated.
I'll take that.
Bear guard.
Focus unleashed.
Okay.
Make it count.
Engaging skill.
Cosmo Howling Ruin! Celestial Impact!
Boost gauge
Go
upgraded.
time!
Activating
Blink
skill.
and you'll miss it. Soar for me!
Boost gauge limit crushed.
That's far enough.
Okay. Let's see.
Satellite cure.
Much appreciated.
I'll take that.
Aaron.
Out with the bang! Soar for me!
Boost gauge limit crushed.
Bold of you.
Focus unleashed.
Keep your guard up.
How's this?
Okay, so I can't do that.
Engaging skill.
Here.
No chance! Bold of you.
Focus unleashed. Engaging
skill.
It's time!
Here's our chance.
Gotcha!
It's go time!
Okay.
Energy output at maximum. Activating skill.
Soar for me!
Boost gauge limit crushed.
I think I've grown a little.
Nice. Alright. Brendel is now available. Okay.
Keep it up! It's working!
Brace yourself!
Back with this
Fans alive! Raid! All you, Agnes!
Okay, let's see how...
Don't go easy on them.
Activating skill.
Have some more!
Mr. Kincaid!
Too slow, sucker!
We can win!
Okay.
Engaging skill.
Sucker! My move now. Think fast.
This out.
Take this! Like hell you are!
A chance! There!
Got you!
Mr. Kincaid!
Okay, so I can't do that.
Too slow!
There we go!
Now, Elaine!
Okay, let's see.
Keep it up! It's working!
Still
Try some of
mute
this.
with a
Engaging
side.
skill.
Okay.
Light! Cut the gun!
My move now.
Okay.
Think fast. Take this! It's done! All you, Agnes!
Activating skill.
Got you!
Elaine!
Engaging skill.
Now!
A chance.
Okay. Still can't believe that you don't have any.
Going all in.
Okay, but he's got an impede at least.
Activating skill.
Give it up. It's over. My move now.
Okay.
This'll hurt. It's over.
I'll remember this. Engaging skill.
Now!
On yes.
Okay, let's see. Get everyone I can.
Random light! Innocent heal!
I owe you one.
Then!
Time for the main event. Fans alive! Raid! That's far enough.
Okay.
They're all yours, Renee.
Give it up. It's over. Get going, Van. This'll hurt. Think fast. Take this.
You can't best me. Try some of this.
Keep it up! It's working!
Engaging skill. Silvery. On yes.
Got you. chance!
Yeah. Do this.
Keep it up! It's working!
Brace yourself! Vandalize! Raid! Up to you, Renee!
Yeah.
Keep it up! It's working!
Attack their weakness with an art.
Give it up! It's over! The death! Now, Elaine!
Engaging skill.
Yeah!
Got you! A chance!
There we go!
All you, Agnes!
Activating skill.
Have some more!
Mr. Kincaid!
Activating skill.
Give it up! It's over!
Ooh, nice.
Well within expectations.
I won't
Alright.
stop here!
Pant. It'll take more than that to stop us. I can't sense their presence any longer. The space around us seems to have stabilized now too. They're all unconscious by the looks of it. Do you think those creatures really appeared as a result of their fear? Indeed, they must have been underlings of the 77 devils described in the Testaments. This isn't the first time in recent years that such beings have emerged. Indeed. The last time was during the war, I believe. Yeah, pretty sure some showed up because of the Great Twilight. That they did. Several even appeared in the Republic. But how did something so significant end up down here? You really think these guys feeling cornered was the cause? It's hard to say for sure. However, it is said that the devils are drawn to the negative emotions of humans. Thankfully, that was the last of their ominous presence here. I can no longer sense them. Well done. Ooh, what a relief. Sigh, I never expected to find myself up against supernatural beings down here. We owe our victory to everyone fighting so valiantly. Heh. Haha. Sigh. Feeling jealous? A little, yes. Still, I'm glad it could happen. It feels like it's been 7 years in the making. I suppose so. I'm hoping everyone was too distracted from the fight to notice me transform.
Damn. We come down here after sensing some evil shit in the air, and what do we find?
You're those church knights. If it isn't our favorite couple of crackpots.
Looking for a fight, punk? Wait, was an Archdevil here?
I have to wonder if we were even needed, with our master already being here.
Not at all. You came at the perfect time.
Nice going, Elaine. Looks like you didn't arrive a minute too soon.
We could hear the fighting while we were on our way here. But you and your old friends work together like a dream, huh?
A nice enough dream, I suppose. Why are you looking at
Like
me
what?
like that? Like
You're
what?
just imagining it.
Reporting in, sir. Are those the rest of their members? Correct. Take them into custody. This should be the last of them. Yes, sir. Sigh. Feels to me like we were never needed here. Oh, I'm sure that's not true. We were able to lure out the bulk of Almada's remaining forces after all. Ooh, finally we can take a break. I'm just glad we were able to smack some sense into those idiots when they went crazier than a palm on the spouting tits. There are better ways of putting it. Still, I'm pooped. Same here. As soon as I realized it, it was over. My stomach started rumbling like crazy. I know it won't make up for everything you've done, especially Narration, so we can leave that for some other time. But how about we all head to the bistro below your work for a little celebration? Huh? That sounds like a plan to me. I've had my eye on that place for a while. Heard even the former president's a fan. Hold on, you two. Even our division chief speaks highly of it. I can't say I'm not curious myself. The place where you're staying, Master? I'm curious too. Won't we be troubling them by charging in unannounced in such large numbers? It's not an inn. It would be best if we asked them first, but the owner is a generous man. He may well accommodate us. Wait, even you're on board with this? It's not often we have the chance to go somewhere together, you know? I think it'd be nice to invite Bermati too, and maybe some of my classmates, if that's alright. Oh, can we invite Sarah and Shahina too then, and Inspector Doswani? Works for me. Maybe I'll give Nina and Gotti a call so they can join in on the fun. Then I'll give Essie and Supervisor Kaskar a call too. I can see Ashen and the others pitching a fit if they find out they weren't invited, so I'd better let them in on this. Then I'll reach out to Montmartre post-haste. Did you have to encourage them? This is gonna be total chaos. My only reason is the one I stated, and you're coming too, of course. Does that work for you too, Elaine? Sigh, I suppose so. Hehe. Just thinking about it takes me back to our school festival after play. There is no way this isn't gonna be way worse. Alright, as soon as I get control, I'm gonna save and call it a day. November 30th, 4:55 p.m. Upon hearing of their plans, Montmartre's owners graciously allowed them an exclusive run of the bistro until 7 p.m. They then invited many of their friends and acquaintances to join them, amounting to a more than modest celebration. This is a nice scene indeed. With Almada's reign of terror at an end, they were able to let go and truly enjoy them. They didn't need to put those words there. Just let the scenes speak for themselves. And despite most attendees rarely or never crossing paths, they opened up to each other in record time. Even celebrities like Judith, Nina, and the Crown Prince fit right in with the evening of merriment and delicious food. You've got a girlfriend, Nate. There were some who stepped over the line and ended up paying the price, but they only got what they deserved.
can't believe even Sal ended up coming. This shit ended up being a crazier mess than I was counting on.
It is quite the mishmash of people. I never pictured Ren, the Gralsritter, and the Crown Prince to ever be in the same room. If you tried to tell someone who wasn't here about this guest list, they'd think you were making it up.
Especially so with unscrupulous celebrities like Risha Mao and Judith Lanster being here. Since we do owe them, however, I see no reason to drive them out.
I got no comment on either of them. Though Miss Vice President here might not be as up for letting some things slide.
Just how far stuck in the past are you? If nothing else, dealing with the Twilight forced me to be a little more flexible with whom I work. And I certainly doubt you could have triumphed in Oracion without the help of people from all sides of the moral spectrum.
Sure doubt it.
Realizing that you can't always keep it clean is a sign that you have truly matured. I'd wondered if the two of you would ever grow up. But at last, I can breathe a sigh of relief.
Don't let me in with him!
That's funny. Haha. Or maybe you two haven't changed in the slightest. You're both exactly like you were in high school. That goes double for you then. You're still the same slave driver you've always been. Paid off, though, from student council president to counseling the president. To be sure, you've never been shy about your lofty ambitions. What's the plan then? Building a foothold in the CID, shooting through police bureaucracy, then finally leading in politics? I won't deny it, skill and knowledge only have meaning when you use them, and I intend to use mine. Of course, there are plenty of roads I could take to get into politics besides that one. Here comes this boundless confidence, not like he ain't got good reason for it, but I bet your chief must have a hard time working out what to do with you. Well, she's a smart woman. I don't doubt she sees right through me. You've found yourself a fine base of operations, haven't you? It's almost a shame the actual work you do from here is as shady as it comes. It really is a nice place, even your landlords are sweethearts. I'm sure them being around has helped you achieve a balanced diet too, even if it probably still contains far too much sugar. Who are you, my mother? And if you think the work we're doing here is shady, maybe stop piling more on us. How are things with your dad, by the way? I've heard he's at least cooperating with questioning. He is. I've started seeing glimpses of the man he once was. I did plan to stay in Oracion until a guilty verdict on his charges was reached, but my mother sent me away, saying she was sure I had something more important to do. I see. Simone always was a strong woman, and it appears that she still is. Well, even if there's more to come, you must be feeling some relief that you have finally settled matters with him. I do. Half the reason I wanted to become Bracer was to clear my doubts about Father. I hate how those doubts turned out to be justified, but even still, he'll always be family to me. And though it led me to being the one to charge him, I don't regret the path I chose. Now I can dedicate my days to mulling over what being a better Bracer really means to me. It's time for me to consider my personal goals, to find how I can wield my sword for my sake. It's like I can finally see things for what they truly are for the first time. Maybe you should try aiming for that unofficial S rank then. You know, you got the determination to work for it. I don't know about that, or why you know about that rank for that matter. But now that I have a clearer head, I feel like even A rank is too high for me as I am. Though, since the higher-ups rejected not only my resignation, but my request for a rank decrease, I'll just have to make peace with it. You even asked for a demotion, huh? Damn, you really gotta learn to loosen up. Oh yeah, you said that your dad was half the reason you became Bracer, right? What was the other half? What? Like, did something happen at school between me dropping out and graduation? You could say that, I suppose. But it has absolutely nothing to do with you, not in the slightest. Got it. What's with Sir Dill? Did I screw up or something? You do nothing but screw up with Elaine. Me and my big mouth. Stop whispering over me, honestly, boys. You know, I heard how the two of you had a well of a time at your own little gathering following the school festival's after play. How disgraceful. Look, just 'cause Renee brought his older girlfriend along doesn't mean we were looking to get into trouble. We just wanted to drink some stuff our square of a vice prez would have had our heads over. We didn't have a choice but to leave you out. Though we certainly saw some stunning clientele at that place my ex picked out, didn't yeah, didn't we? Don't tell her that. I knew it. I knew it. You supported me during the student council elections, but you were getting up to such debauchery behind the scenes. Then out of nowhere you just leave that letter and... I'm sorry, bringing that up again is hitting below the belt, isn't it? Haha, in whose playbook? Besides, I'm the one who's in the wrong here. You don't need to apologize. Van?
If I'm allowed to stay on this subject, then please at least answer one question for me.
Hold on, guys. I want to bring something up for later. Not to show on stream, but for me to do later. Because it's going to be very important. Shouldn't take too long. Alright, content here. Alright, there we go. That's what I need. Alright. Alright, now we can go on. If I'm allowed to stay on this subject, then please at least answer one question for
Not
me.
why you left us behind. Why you wouldn't let us help you. I know we were at that age where we weren't quite adults, but we weren't children either. Maybe we couldn't have helped much even if we tried. But it's been 7 years, and all of us are grown now. And we're not the only ones who want to help you. All of your part-timers do too, along with so many others. Is there nothing we can do? Can you still not rely on us?
Sorry.
Elaine.
I know what you're going to say. I'm sorry, Van. I overstepped my boundaries there.
Like I said, I'm the one who's in the wrong. So you know, you're right to be mad at me. And honestly, it makes me kinda happy that you are. Thanks.
You are so uncool.
Yeah, no arguments here.
It goes beyond uncool. It's almost painful to watch sometimes. You try your best to come across as apathetic about everything, but it's obvious as can be that you're faking it.
I agree. We bracers might get labeled something as embarrassing as allies of justice, but you're the one acting more like a kid's idea of cool. Someone who's so soft that he can't bear to turn his back on anyone in need.
Hit the nail on the head. You're softer than half the candy you eat, and aren't even aware of it.
You guys can stop dunking on me any time now.
Putting aside your uncool demeanor, then you could probably stand to be a little more like the adult you are in front of your employees.
Damn, fun's over already?
We didn't mean to butt in. We just wanted to tell you that it was about time for the party to break up.
That doesn't really track with how hard you were trying not to be noticed.
How long have you guys been there?
Pardon us. We arrived roughly around when you said thanks.
You are so hopeless. You can sniff out just about anything, but you couldn't catch a whiff of us right around the corner.
Elaine!
Good.
We're heading back to the branch now. What are you gonna do?
We won't stop you if you were planning a little one-on-one time with your friend there.
Of course I'm not. I'll, come down and join you.
I'm planning to return to the office as well. Will you be accompanying me, Kincaid?
If I may, I will be right there.
Aw, there were so many cute girls here I felt like I was clicking with too. I can stay longer, right, sir?
Are you out of your mind? You have reports to write.
I feel you, young man. I feel you so much it hurts.
Honestly, I'm of the same mind. But it isn't right to deny the regulars of their bistro any longer.
Thanks for inviting me, Van. I had a lot of fun here, too.
I am so very honored that you extended an invitation to my humble self as well.
We didn't. Why did you even come?
My bad. I just wanted the hot dancer, but he ended up tagging along.
So it was your fault.
Alright. Let's hope I get control soon.
I still can't believe it. You really went to Aramis then?
Yeah, though I
That
dropped
stage
out.
performance you did when you were a student was bonkers. Albert was almost starry-eyed when he was watching it. He started going on about how we had to do something at least as good.
I was not, and I did not.
Well, may it serve as inspiration while we start ironing out what we want to do for our own festival. Goodbye for now, Van. Thank you for inviting us. There were so many interesting folks. I had a blast chatting them up.
Glad to hear it. What about you? Had fun?
Well, the food was pretty stellar, and it was exciting to meet so many different kinds of people. Whatever. Thank you for inviting me, sir.
Aw, sir. Look at him being so sweet. Sweet now, but will he go back to sour later?
You don't need to analyze me.
Aha. You good?
Oh, it's nothing.
The train arriving on platform 2 will be traveling through the Aubert district to...
There's our train. You gotta go, Agnes. Right. Don't worry. It really is nothing. It's been a challenging day, so I hope you got a lot of rest.
Same to you, night all. Phew. It's only 8 and I'm already feeling beat. It's just my imagination, right? We've dealt with all of Almada's leftovers. My nose ain't picking up anything out of the ordinary either, but...
I doubt I'll sniff out anything more tonight. Better to focus on clearing out the 4 SPGs I've got piled up over the next couple days. I should make the rounds and see what else I can wrap up. I'm sure there's something.
Alright. So like I said, I'm gonna save here and call it a day. I thank you all for coming. If you liked this, be sure to leave a like and share this with anybody else that you think might enjoy this. If you'd like the chance to chill with me again, be sure to hit that subscribe button and the bell notifications to hopefully be notified of when I'll be streaming again. As for when I'll stream again, a bit iffy, but I'll probably stream again tomorrow 2 times, but be sure to check on my community tab on that, where I try to keep people up to date. Anyway, thank you all again for coming, and bye!